Offensichtlich wegen der Betzel-Dings.
Ja. Ja, wenn ich jetzt live drücke, dann glaube ich kommt noch.
Wo wirst
Was?
Wo wirst du das dann sehen?
So.
Aber das heißt auch, wenn wir live starten, dann geht er erst nach 60 Sekunden, kommt 10 Minuten. Ah, okay, passt.
Ich glaube, es geht sofort los.
Oh, das heißt, man sieht die letzten...
Man sieht uns jetzt hier rumhampeln.
Okay, na gut.
Ja gut.
Dann ist es so. Dann ist es so.
Dann legen wir los. Yeah, we should be live.
All right. Hello and welcome, guys, back to the live coverage of our launch today of the EX30 rocket. Yes, this is Rocketry, and we're here in Constantia, or more precisely in.
Guys,
Yes.
Okay, we're back.
We're just
Where are we,
interrupted
Nelson?
there. Yes, we are in Constantia, or more precisely on the military base in Santa Margarida de Cutaitada, if I pronounce that correctly. Yes, we have a beautiful day today, if you can see that in the face cam here.
Bird cam is... No, that's the bird cam.
Bird cam. Yes, we're having 22 degrees, 23 degrees today. Blue skies, absolutely clear. Yeah, wonderful weather to launch a rocket. We do have slight winds of 6 kilometers an hour and gusts of up to 15, as intelligence tells me, from western direction. But they are with, yeah. If it stays at this, we are still cleared from the flight simulations. Of course, the final simulation always gets done right before we get cleared to launch, which we're still some time away from. Yeah, right now there are one or two other teams who are still queuing up to launch in this current launch window. Yeah, which prevents us from working on the pad right now. But after this clears, we will go straight back to the pad, and yeah, we will need to get some intelligence on where we're at right now in our launch procedures and how long it will take until we are expecting yeah, further steps.
As you can see, the launch window is up until 11 a.m. UTC, so it's 12 a.m. local time. And so like we have an hour left, and in that time we see it in the stream of EuRoC, they're launching Skyward in the next few minutes. And after that we are really pushing to launch in this window. We have, I think, everything set up. We're just like, oh, I think I have not changed that. Wait, let me change it. Yeah, we are transferring the logs from the EuRoC Duo right now in our Duo, and when that is done, we can attach our Duo to our rocket and transfer the logs into our rocket, and then we can do logs fueling and have to insert the igniter and launch.
And if you haven't seen already, in the top left corner you can actually always see the current status that Matthias can control here live, where we have our preset steps in our actually quite long launch procedures that we need to check off one check after the other. Do we have any idea on how many checks we need to check boxes we need to tick before we're clear to launch? I don't know if that's possible to estimate, but it's a very high number.
I mean, you could look at the overall flight director procedures.
Yeah.
He has a lot of checks that he does, and he controls a lot of other procedures and checks that they are doing.
True, and then like sub procedures for the separate people.
But we have the big ConOps table where you have phase A to D, I think, and these are all the main things you need to go through. I think if we have time, we can pull that up.
That would be amazing.
Look at that, the steps and the things we are taking to ensure that the rocket is ready and we are safe and can launch the rocket safely.
Yeah, and by thinking about this, you can actually hopefully understand why it is so hard to estimate when we're clear for launch. That is also always the most difficult thing about the media coverage of our launches, because each one of these steps can go as fast as they're used to go, because we do of course train all our steps, so we have an overview over how long our procedures take, but there are just so many different possibilities of stuff taking longer than expected. It can come down to one screw needing to be gotten from the 20 meters away, and that, I don't know, it's a single step impacts the entire time we take, and with so many steps it's just impossible to do a well estimate. And so I hope you understand that anytime we do estimations, we go for a rather optimum, because we don't want to say, oh yeah, it's gonna take 3 hours and then we only take 1. We don't want to do that, so we always estimate rather optimistically, but then it tends to take longer.
Yeah, and for example, yesterday the Starship launch, they are really good at saying when they want to launch, and then they just say in 20 minutes, and when the countdown is over, they launch. They got their things down. That's not comparable to us, because we are launching one rocket a year, one in this category, and the rocket that we launch is every year entirely different. So there are entirely new things that we need to do and need to take care of and need to watch out for. Like for example, yesterday we were ready to fuel and launch a rocket, and we just could not get the ethanol into the rocket tank. And turns out that one of the check valves, so it's like a valve that prevents the flow of the ethanol back out of the tank, so that only flows in, which we buy from or we get from a sponsor.
It's basically a one-way road for liquids.
Yeah, exactly. This is an off-the-shelf part that we bought, and it did not work. It just clogged, and we could not get the liquid through it, no matter what we attempted. And then we tried to exchange it, but the launch window was over and we had no time left. So these are just the little things you can't foresee, and you can't. Yeah, you just have to cope with. That can hold up your launch for hours.
And obviously that wouldn't happen to SpaceX. But let's not compare ourselves to that. I mean, I have to say at this point, huge props about yesterday, about the check valve, because you can imagine the fueling of the rocket being a little bit of a more complex setup. So you have many different parts that need to work together well, because you also need to pressurize the ethanol so that it gets pushed basically into the rocket. And from the very beginning of the high pressure, where the high pressure comes from, through all the lines and basically fuel storage tanks, all the way to the rocket, there are many different components that could be the issue for being unable to fuel, or basically the issue that we had could have been very many different things. But the team was incredibly fast at narrowing down the problematic area, and they were able to verify very, very quickly where this issue was, which was incredibly fast. And we were able to isolate it. We took the component out to double check and set it up with only the check valve directly on the on the view line, and yeah, we saw that it was the issue, and luckily we had a spare part right on hand, so we did a pit stop style exchange maneuver where we took the rocket off and back on again in a matter of 15 to 20 minutes, which is truly incredible.
Yeah, it's a record for us.
This could have taken hours.
Yeah.
Or even cost us the scrub for the day if we didn't have the component on hand, or it's taking time to localize the issue. So yeah, truly incredible, and even more frustrating like this, that we still were so few minutes short of inserting the igniter. We were basically ready for igniter insertion, and then EuRoC shut us down. But
yeah, we had to leave the pad.
This is, of course, I mean, that's how the competition is. We have a very tight timeline and or a time frame where we have to fit into. It's very suboptimal for bioliquids, for like complex systems. So
yeah, that's
the challenge, and that's the fun part. So yeah, that's why we started even earlier today. By not even stopping at the integration tent and going directly to the pad with the rocket. No stops required. Yeah.
Yeah, and the rocket was at the site all night, so we have our big lorry that you may have seen on our socials. And we parked it right in front of the military base with the rocket inside and integrated or fixed the last issues, mainly some battery issues, so you need to watch out for the batteries if the rocket sits there for a long time so that they are charged. But we did all that in front of the base. Then we arrived in the morning at 6:30, I think.
With an hour of drive time.
With an hour of drive time.
So
put the rocket ready for launch, and then drove into the military base, straight down to the rail, put the rocket on the rail, and started with phase.
Oh, now we don't know the phases, the launch phases by heart.
With the phase with the rocket on the rail.
I am able to look that up. Or I don't know. Let's look at the ConOps later.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have quite a few interesting things lined up about telling you exactly how our launch sequence looks. So what happens immediately before launch, the steps before, and of course also in the hours and days before in our concept of operations. Because I don't know if you can tell, but all of this that we're doing with our lorry, with our flatbed trucks, with this huge launch rail, with all the cable lines and pipes and hoses and all these parts that are around the pad. This is truly an infrastructure project, and people have said it again and again. It's really, it just is a huge infrastructure project with so many things that need to work together. To talk about what you see on screen right here, this is the row of tents that are very unfortunately placed right in front of the viewing area that you can see in the bottom left. I'm not sure about the thought process there. They're pretty much blocking the entire view of all the pads, so teams are always cramping up in the left edge or corner of the viewing area and the right corner of the viewing area to be able to look around those tents. But those are the tents of the mission control areas for the teams. So each team can occupy a mission control area or a small portion of that tent complex. For all their electronic ground support equipment. Yeah,
and if you look on the right, I think the rightmost rail you can see there, this is actually our rail. So not like comparable to other teams that use the rails from EuRoC. So EuRoC has some rails prepared for the teams. We bring our own rail. We have a huge launch rail. It's 21 meters long, so the rail itself, and it has a huge base. Is designed for operations up to 25 meters per second wind. This is crazy high. EuRoC only lets us launch for 8 meters or up to 7 meters, I think. And we spent the entire first and second day here with building up our own launch rail. It takes a while. We had a lot of difficulties when building the launch rail up. On a good day, we can barely do it on one day, but this year we took 2 days just to get everything ready, everything perfectly ready. And on the third day, we actually had to rotate the huge launch rail because the winds rotated and the winds changed. And the simulations, or you do always simulations with the winds, said that the rocket is heading in the wrong direction, is coming down in an area that's not good. And EuRoC told us that the angle of our launch rail was off and we needed to rotate it by 10 degrees. So
yeah. And they said it like it's no big deal, which it wasn't for all the other teams who just quickly got up and rotated the rail as it was. But yeah, for ours, I mean, I certainly expect you to follow our social media where you have seen like the huge trusses, and I can tell you the long part of the launch rail is not heavy. That's aluminium trusses, but the base, so the bottom part of it, is all steel, and it is incredibly heavy. And that's actually the reason why we why we need our truck, because we could not transport this launch rail in any other way. But
yeah,
I mean, to be fair, having then the truck because you need it also gives you other benefits. Like, what do we have on board there, Matthias? Tell us. So what goodies does the truck lets us bring to Portugal here?
We've been using the truck for all sorts of stuff. First of all, we have the rocket in there. We have a rollable rocket integration stand.
Which other teams are all very jealous of.
Yeah, that we roll around and we use to integrate the rocket on. So this fits inside of the truck perfectly. Then next to it, we have the wonderful tool wagon from Wood, with which they sponsored us.
Yes.
It's incredible. So you have everything in one blue big wagon. If you need
all the tools you can imagine,
inbus or some Teflon
wrench
tape that you need for the fluid stuff, it's all.
I didn't even know there were so many different types of wrenches. Like I have no idea how they're called. Yeah, I mean, there will be coming a sponsoring post about that.
Yeah, watch out for our socials. And besides that, we also have. We use the truck to transport water because on our launch rail we're using steel cables to strap it down, and we have water tanks, so big 1 cubic meters IBCs as a field weight, and we need to get the water here because, as you can see behind us, it's dry land here, so it's very, very dry. And we just bought 5 IBCs, put them into the truck, drove to a lake, put a pump in there.
IBCs are big EuRoC size plastic containers that fit, that can be filled with water. A cubic meter?
Yeah, I think it's exactly 1,000 liters.
That would make sense.
Yeah, we drove. The metric system is nice.
Of course.
Yeah, we drove to the local river near our house and just pumped in water, and then brought them here. Used the loading deck of the lorry, so the back of the lorry falls down, and then you can lower and lift it, and use this like as a forklift. So we put the IBC there, drove to where we wanted, so set it down, drove away, and this helped us massively to set up the launch rail. Because with a normal forklift, with the handheld forklift, what's it called in English?
I don't know.
The forklift you have to pump and then you can drive around. We have 2 of them on the pad, but they're only used for lifting something. You can't drive around there. It's really driving like this small thing with like this big wheels in the desert. But yeah, that's also one very useful use case for our lorry.
I'm trying to look up Hubwagen in English. It's a pallet jack.
Ah, the pallet jack. Yeah, you can't use that.
Okay, it throws out all sorts of words that all sound very weird, but I'm sticking with pallet jack.
And besides that, we also bring from one of our most loved sponsors. Now that's a lot of people like them very much. We have Hofbräu as a sponsor. You can see them at the screen right now. They're sponsoring us beer and some other stuff. And from them we get a pallet of beer that we always bring to EuRoC to have an after party, and after we all launch the rockets, so our team and the other teams.
So actually tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow there's the after party.
It's already tomorrow.
Oh,
the competition
damn.
is almost over. I mean, that might be worrying to some, but of course we're optimistic and we say no problem, we will launch today. But yes, today is the last opportunity for us to launch. And after this launch window closes at 12, I think it's supposed to end. There are only 2 more launch windows that will open up for around
I think it's an hour each.
For the day. And in those 2 launch windows we will need to lift off, otherwise we don't have any Aussichten. We're not launching. We will not be given any extra opportunities as there were last year. Because as you might remember last year, why were we last year such a special, or why did we get kind of this special treatment last year, Matthias?
Honestly, I don't know. I think it's just that we were the first of the team that did a liquid oxygen bi-liquid regeneratively cooled rocket, and there were 2 other competitors in this category with a very similar setup with liquid oxygen, and they did not launch. And I think it was just EuRoC trying to give us the chance to be the first student team in Europe to launch this rocket. And after I think 2 hours of launch window extension, we managed to do it.
Can I help you on this?
Oh, I'm just checking in media personnel.
This is Hannes, our recovery guy, one of the 2 recovery team members that we have here in Portugal.
Are you trying to verify that we're charging the cameras for your recovery mission?
For example.
We also have a power bank now, like you requested.
Good work,
I found my Sperrkolben. I have everything I need for the recovery mission.
That sounds good.
Yes, fully charged camera and fully charged power bank. Should be good, because yes, of course, after we launch, our work is far from over. Actually, very, very far, if you even start at the recovery mission. Yeah, I mean, Hannes, you came here like you wanted to talk, so why don't I leave the stage for you?
Yeah, I got bored of waiting for other teams.
I mean,
so
totally understandable. So yes, I will see if I can land anything else in the meantime.
Wait, I can do some. Okay.
Some magic.
Some magic. I have this where I need to deactivate and activate it. So now we can see this, and then on the left it is me, and on the right it is. Where are you? No, look at this.
Now that's something. Nice.
Okay, Hannes. First of all, what's your favorite part of EuRoC so far?
My favorite part of EuRoC, actually just being out here on the launch site and working on the system, trying to get to launches. I mean, it's been hard, and so far we haven't done it, but still, just trying to get there is already a lot of fun, and I think it's what we all do it for.
How many night shifts have you pulled so far?
Only counting Portugal, or before?
Yeah, only counting here.
I think we did 2 or 3 at least. Yeah, it's been some long days.
Yeah, we are pushing crazy. We have personnel that's working all around the clock on some issues. It's mostly the electronic guys that have
shout out to them as well, because they really keep pushing, and I think they're the ones that, I mean, they're also a team of 3 to 4 people, depending on how you define it, and pretty much all of them have pulled multiple night shifts, so they are really pushing.
Yeah, and they're also the team that connect or make the entire subsystems work. So, for example, your recovery bay and your recovery segment would not work without electronics.
Yeah, of course.
can you tell us more about how is the recovery system activated on our rocket?
So we've got 2 deployment events, we call them. So we've got the initial deployment event where the parachute gets out of the rocket. That's triggered at apogee because there we will have the lowest speed with our parachute. So it's going to be the most, let's say, it's going to be the easiest on the rocket. So there the first, or the parachute comes out of the rocket initially, and then we have a reefed system, so the parachute doesn't fully open, rather it's being tied together, and under that the rocket falls for the majority of its descent down to 450 meters above the ground, and there we do what's called disreefing, so we cut the line that holds it together, and it opens up to its full diameter and slows the rocket down to its final touchdown velocity, which is with 7 meters per second quite slow. But we can't go that slow for the entire descent because otherwise we're going to drift away with the wind quite far, and that's nothing that we want, and also something that the competition doesn't allow us because of risk to the surrounding area.
Yeah, they're actually really concerned about mainland apogee.
Yeah.
How confident are you in your reefing system, and how is the system designed that doesn't happen?
So for main deployment at apogee, we have incredibly high safety factors on all the systems that prevent the chute from fully opening. So on that side we're quite safe. And then it comes down to the disreefing and how well that works, because otherwise we're going to come down with approximately 3 times the velocity that we want to, and of course that's going to be quite a harsh touchdown, but I'm confident that it'll work.
So the rocket is like in the safest state possible when it's reefed, and then just something has to work that this reefers. If that doesn't work, the rocket gets destroyed, but there's no danger for the competition or for any people.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the idea. Also, the rocket might not get fully destroyed. I mean, we had some things somewhat similar last year.
Okay.
I don't know if you've talked about it already, but last year we weren't allowed to, or there were very high winds here at the competition, and so they gave us the choice to not launch at all or go ballistic, so without parachutes, or instead of the big main chutes only put in very small ones, and we decided to go for that option. So we also landed with, I think, just above 100 kilometers an hour, and the rocket broke in 2 or 3 spots, but it's still recognizable as a rocket.
Yeah, we still have it in our workshop displayed, and it's usable as a display piece, but not flyable anymore.
Of course.
Yeah, the parachute I heard that you made yourselves.
Exactly. We're flying an SRAT parachute, so student research and design. It's pretty much a first for us, but by doing it ourselves we can way better decide which size we want, which shape we want, and are not limited by what the market offers, which is actually not even that much. There are 2 major suppliers for the kind of rocketry that we do. And both of them are based in the US, so even the shipping to Europe and to Germany is rather difficult. I mean, it works, but it takes quite a long time. And so with our own, we're just more flexible.
Okay, and how do you come up with a parachute? What's the rough steps to get to a parachute that's working?
So the design process in general is first we need at least a rough mass estimate what the rocket will weigh, and from there on we have a look at what the competition requirements are for the descent rates. So they give us, as I said already in the beginning, they give us a range that we have to be inside of for the majority of the descent, and then also a final touchdown speed that we have to be under. And so then these come into play, and we do some rough estimations of what we need in terms of the drag area. And then we look at other factors. For example, do we want to do reefing? Do we want to do another system? And that has an impact on the shape of the chute. And with all these factors combined, we can determine the shape, the size, what we are manufacturing, and go from there.
Nice. Do you know what the situation is in the other teams? So I think for sure they have the same problem with the manufacturer in the US. Do they also make their own chutes?
It's quite mixed. There are a few that do as well, especially the guys from EPFL, I think they're called, from Lausanne in Switzerland. They have a very similar design to ours. It's just a bit bigger because their rocket is heavier, but it's nice to see. They also fly reefing. They have pretty much the same chute. But there are also others that also choose very different approaches to the recovery process. So there's also some teams that do guided recovery, either of the whole rocket or at least, for example, the nose cone. So they have a little parafoil in there, which is comparable to these gliders you sometimes see in the Alps. And they can steer them, and there's also a target location this year at EuRoC, and if you land there, I think you get some extra points for the competition.
Oh, nice.
So that's for the guided ones.
Do you know where the target position is? Can we see that at the drone shots?
I don't know if to fly the drone over there, but if I can remember correctly from the safety briefing we got, it's located basically in the middle of the, and like from left to right, from our standpoint here, it's pretty much in the middle, and then it goes beyond the last rails. I think it's the Charlie rails.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can spot that later. Damn. Have you heard of the one team? I think it was yesterday or the day before. If they have managed to land there.
I don't know if they hit it, but I looked at their nose cone and they circled around that area. So from what it seemed like from here, it looked pretty good for them.
Yeah, the Graz is a really impressive team.
Yeah, they
are. Also Skyward that is flying today, they are flying the second time because their recovery system worked perfectly the first time, I assume.
That's amazing.
Would we have done something similar if that happened to us too?
I mean, if we had the time, we could have, of course, tried. With the 7 meters per second touchdown, we definitely have a chance that there won't be any damage to the rocket.
Yeah.
And so, if that had worked out earlier, then we would have only had to go through the troubles of finding more liquid oxygen again, because that's a major factor in all of this, as the liquid oxygen, especially in that heat, quickly boils off. And so we were already struggling today without even ever fueling LOX to find enough to fuel once. Thankfully, the team from the Netherlands there helped us there a lot and provided some to us. I think also because they got something from one of the Swiss teams. So it's also nice to see how the community works together and support each other in making the rocket launches happen.
Yeah, also last year I think there was some parachute sharing, and when the situation with no main in the rocket, everybody scrambled together their drogue parachutes to assemble.
Yeah, we heard this as well. So again, we brought everything that we have. We have an entire trash bag full of chutes that we do not plan on using, but we have with us just in case. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the nicest things that all of the students are very nice and very cooperative, and we can talk with them nicely, and it's an amazing atmosphere around here. One last question, what is your favorite part in the entire recovery system?
In the entire recovery system, I think this year it has to be our ascent main, as this has really turned out beautifully, and we've made some measurements to determine how accurate we hit our design, and at most measurements we were off by 0.2% or something, so we really got it. And yeah, it's got. So initially we thought that we were going to take way longer for a project like that, but we made it happen before EuRoC, and we really hope to see it fly, and that we can see how it recovers the rocket, and then go on from there, and next year hopefully come up with an even more sophisticated solution.
Yeah, thank you. I'm really looking forward to see your orange parachute fly in the sky and see the moment when it unreefs and opens up to its full diameter. Anything last you want to say before I let you go back to wait in the area? Or you can also stay with me here in the...
Oh, I think I'm going to stay
Livestream.
for a little and keep you entertained as well. Because there's quite a bit of waiting now happening. The last rocket that we saw from... Oh man, who was it? Well, anyway, they went ballistic. Unfortunately, their recovery system didn't open. And so we're currently waiting for them to clear the range again and
Oh, they have not already?
find out what happened. Let me check real quick, actually. Let me check the flag status.
It's still red flag in the stream. Let's see if Hannes can confirm that.
Yeah, so we are still waiting.
Oh, damn.
And but for us, it's going really good. I don't know how good you're kept in the loop about what happened at the rail.
As far as I'm aware, I have here these nice IP cams pointing at our rocket.
Nice.
As you can see, the LOX QD is on, so we would be ready for LOX fueling. And what they talked over in the radio was that they wanted to transfer some more LOX into our dewar from the EuRoC dewar, and then use the EuRoC dewar to pressurize our dewar to fuel it into the rocket. I think before fueling they insert the igniter so that nobody has to go near the rocket when the LOX fuels in. And this should be it. So
Exactly.
just LOX fueling and then go. But the main issue with that is that we don't know how long LOX fueling takes in this heat. The rocket has been sitting there for some time, so it needs to cool down. And also the heat transfer when you fuel in the LOX into the rocket is way higher than what we measured back at home.
Yeah. Yeah, also due to regulations, we need all our filling equipment quite far away. So we have a 12-meter long line, which first needs to cool down before all the liquid oxygen that we push through there doesn't evaporate and gets gaseous. So yeah, it'll probably take some time, but I'm quite confident that it'll work out today.
Yeah, today definitely. It could be that it's not this launch window because we only have like 23 minutes left. And the best case LOX fueling takes 15 minutes, and I think we cannot make that happen in this window, only if there's some small extension hood window, but that I don't think they will do. So we'll have to wait until the next window, which is I think from 13 o'clock.
I think that's correct.
And then the next window is 13 until 14. And the last launch windows are until 17 o'clock. Oh, they are 1.5 hours, I think.
Oh, yeah, that could be actually. Yeah.
I will have to check that with our flight director.
Definitely.
And update this or keep you updated about the situation there. Right now, this is one of the harder parts of student rocketry, the waiting until you can do something. You've been pushing the last few days, and then on these final minutes, you're just bound to wait for other teams and for the competition or for something to cool down, to pressurize, that until you can do something else.
Yeah, and I think for all of us, it's so difficult to know that you could be down there and doing something and could also help the others, support them in what they're doing, and you're just not allowed to. Or also in the last days of the rocket integration, especially when the very complicated electronics stuff was still making problems. I always wanted to help, but I always had to hold back to not stand in the way, as I just don't have enough knowledge about their systems. I mean, it's the same the other way around. We were just lucky that we are pretty much done so the recovery team is pretty much done since the day after our flight readiness review. We packed the parachute quite nicely on the first try, and all our systems didn't make any problems. So we closed the hatch, and since then we're pretty much waiting for every opportunity to help. But yeah, there's only so much we can do.
Yeah, and in general, that's like that all around the house. There's also we have a kitchen crew that prepares and manages the cooking, and this is some nice time where people that have free time. There are some times where nobody has free time, so it's a bit hard. But if anybody has free time, we come together and cook together for us. That's one of the reasons we are able to have fresh made, really good tasting food here at the EuRoC competition.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't bring cooks, so we still have to do it ourselves, but we have these two amazing kitchen managers who deal with what we are cooking and organize all the ingredients and manage then the kitchen operations. But yeah, it's also quite nice to come together and to help there.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a bit tough if you come home from a long day and come home very late.
Of course it is, yeah.
You need to go in the morning very early to scramble together to still cook and to still clean up afterwards. But we've managed to do it pretty well in the last few days, and yeah, the food was amazing. Cannot complain at all. Do you know what we have today? What they cooked?
For lunch?
Yeah.
We have some curry, I think.
Oh damn! I'm looking forward for that. What was your highlight of the food in the last few days?
Honestly, there was so much impressions I can't even remember all that we had. We had burgers once. That was quite good. But also, I think we had another curry before. That was also amazing. What they came up with there.
Is it the same curry or do we have a different one today?
I think it's a different one.
Oh damn! Then I'm even more looking forward to that.
There's variety.
Yeah, for me the highlight was the burgers were one highlight, and the other one was I think the burritos. The burritos were really nice. It's still quite difficult to roll burritos, I have to say. I think it's just a skill issue, but I can't do it nicely. But they cooked very well. Damn, it was.
How many people do we have watching?
Right now we have 60 people watching. It's like yesterday, and that's time when not that much happens. People come and go. We have not that much happening in the chat. Yesterday there were a lot of people writing in chat. Today it's more of a silent watchers thing. I'm curious what the people are doing besides watching our stream. So are you at work or do you study? Are you in semester holidays or during lectures?
Oh yeah, lectures have started again.
Yeah, lectures have started.
So that's also going to be quite a shock when we come back and from the semester holidays and just spending every day in the workshop working on the EX4C and then coming back and suddenly having to go to lectures again. It's going to be quite a shock, I think.
Yeah, and for us too, like you were with the WESP team in America in June, and then when you came back,
you as well.
Yeah, we too. And then when we came back, we immediately started to work on the other project. So there was like no lecture time and no a bit of studying time in between. But now after we returned, I think we might have to study because there's not much to do for the next few months. Oh, not true, not exactly true. We have the pumps team. Our pumps team has been working hard because we are designing right now, or we have designed and are building and testing right now turbo pumps for our next rocket, the EX5. And I think they have tested the first iteration of pumps and are now looking at, they had some problems with the electronics. It's always the electronics. How could it not be? And they're figuring that out, and then we are looking to have a hot fire of our new water-cooled chamber before the beginning of next year.
That's at least what we're trying.
Yeah.
Also, I have no idea who's watching, but maybe someone who hasn't, or who maybe starts at TUM now or has started last week and might be interested in what we're doing here and one day wants to become part of all these operations and stuff. We have our next kickoff and onboarding, and I think just the beginning of November, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, I can pull that up real quick. Okay, here.
So the general kickoff on the 20th, and then when's the Rocketry kickoff?
Oh wait, no, this was
Here. There we go. General ones. Huh. Is it on the website maybe? Will that load?
Oh. Why is our... Oh, no, it's...
There we go.
Where is it? There should be...
Events,
here,
direct link.
Yeah.
There we go. So if you go to WARR.de...
Wait, I have this one. Oh, damn, I'm prepared.
You can see all the onboarding dates for all our teams, and especially looking forward to the Rocketry one on the 3rd of November. It's going to be a great opportunity for a lot of new people to meet us, to meet the entire team, to get a first look at our rockets and to see what we're doing and where you can see where you can contribute. That's also something we're always doing. So as we were saying, with lectures and stuff going on, but we want to get new people into the student club and get them into Rocketry and working on these amazing projects. So also very much looking forward to new guys.
Yeah, we have a lot of positions that we need to fill and a lot of cool stuff that we are planning to do and we want to do, but we don't have enough people for that, and we are really looking for people. What would you say? What is the main reason why you started? What was your inspiration or intentions there?
I was actually more of just looking around what kinds of student clubs there are. And then I was sitting in the kickoff, and there were the videos of the hot fires and the first Nixus rocket, so the EX4, laying up front there, also just after EuRoC, of course in quite a nice state as they didn't launch at all. And I was just so amazed to see all of that, and I pretty much immediately knew that I don't have to go to any other student teams anymore. That is where I want to contribute and where to be. So it's continuing, another rocket launch, and hopefully then pretty quickly we can get back to the pad and get working again.
If you want to, you can stay here during the launch. They're fine with that. Yeah.
I mean then?
Because we have to cut away if something happens really badly. So as you can see, wait, I can switch to the bird cam real quick. No, the bird cam is on 1. Why is the bird cam not on 3? Okay. You can see I can tilt it up a bit. Yeah, you can see the strip beam behind us, where everybody is sitting under the shade. And when the rockets are launching, they ask everybody to get in front of the tribune. So with this open space where everybody can see the rocket and can point at the rocket if they see it. And if something would happen to the rocket and it would come down near us, they call out Mayday, 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 and we run under this concrete tribune to be safe and to not have the rocket fall on us. The possibilities of that are still quite low, but you want to make sure that every safety precaution is taken. We had that yesterday, that the rocket came down ballistically in the area here. So it was actually really far away over there, but still they were not quite sure, so they called out the Mayday and we ran under there and stood shelter for like half a minute, I think.
Yeah.
So I have to give them the props that their safety concept and the way they are doing it is really good. They have their shit down and they really care for the competition.
Yeah, but it's also quite well organized. So they really pay attention to all the teams being silent just after launch until they can verify the trajectory of the rocket, and then they give the Mayday call. or they call out nominal trajectory when the rocket's going downrange and not heading towards the spectators. And only then everyone can start to cheer and be happy for the team that launched.
Yeah, there you can see the rocket of Skyward. It is a hybrid rocket. I don't know what fuel it uses, but the oxidizer is nitrous oxide.
So it's not possible to take pictures in the tribune. Toda a gente precisa estar à frente da tribuna, não é possível tirar fotos na tribuna.
Now, right now, they're really watching out for people going down the tribune, in front of the tribune. You also can see on the tower there, it's so white out because it's so bright here. There are some military personnel watching because we're on the military side in Portugal here. So that's one of the main reasons why we can actually do it here, because it's a military site. They have the rights to the airspace here, and they also they have a really big space where there's not much, so it's safe for the rockets to come down and to land here. And of course, the military personnel likes to see what happens on their space and have a little entertainment. So they come out here, watch the launches. They also help a lot. So, for example, they give us the tents over there. They have blow-up tents. You can see the tents over there where we can integrate the rockets. And they also have a really nice off-road forklift that they use to transport stuff for us. So that has been really nice and really helpful. Yeah.
Of course, also up there are some of the staff from the Portuguese Space Agency. So, for example, the range safety officer, I think she's called Ines, and yeah, they're really making sure that everything is safe here. They were also responsible for the extensive safety briefing in the beginning of the competition. We got to know everything, and
yeah, and during the countdown, I think we have to go over there so that we can see the launch and see and follow the rocket on the sky. Yeah.
Procedure takes about 1 minute.
Okay, we have. I turned. Oh, no, my laptop is unplugged. I hope I did not lose. No, I did not. I turned my laptop like this because we're actually a bit short on cameras because all of the good cameras we put up on near the launch rails, so we have good footage of the launch.
Nitrogen pressurizing, all nominal.
Okay, their startup procedure is already going. I think we can just go over there. Can fold you down a bit. Oh, yeah.
Depressurizing the oxygen lines.
Do I have my sunglasses? It's really hard to see the rocket in the sun here.
Nitrox line detached. Oxidizer line detached.
Can you see the quick disconnect on the stream? Yeah, I have to check that after.
System army.
system is being armed right now.
What rail are they on exactly?
I think it should be the one next to us,
Oh, damn.
if I'm not mistaken.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition liftoff. Trajectory good.
Woo! Damn. I don't know if you could see that on the EuRoC stream, but it looked a bit like they had unstable or oscillating combustion.
Apogee.
Oh, there it is. You can see it.
It was also quite an interesting sound, that hybrid engine.
Roll confirmed.
Don't know if that's normal, but... So apparently they have a drove out.
Good tracking smoke. Eyes in the sky.
Are you kidding me? Do they have smoke for tracking? Is that an intentional feature?
Could be.
That is really sick.
2,000 meters.
Okay, now I would like to have my glasses.
4,000.
So they're currently in a stabilized descent on their drogue parachute, coming down rather quickly. But so far, looking good, looking nominal.
$1,000 meters. Marathon is deployed. 500 meters, waiting for main. Main has opened. Beautiful.
Oh damn! Yeah, Hannes, we have to watch the stream back. They have really good tracking footage.
I'm pretty sure that that could also be one of the rockets with a guided nose cone, because you can see the main chute on the rocket, but there's a smaller one on top with just a very small payload hanging from it.
400 meters.
Unfortunately, they're not tracking that on the screen, but
Rocket at 100 meter, payload at 400 meters.
Oh, there's
1,800 meters.
No, that's not our way.
And we have a touchdown.
nice. The Skyward dudes, they just have it down. They're really good at that. I think they built 2 of these rockets and launched the first one in Italy, then looked at what happened and what went wrong and launched it again here at EuRoC. And actually they launched the second time here at EuRoC because their rocket works. They recovered it. We came back this morning and launched it.
are they showing it on the stream?
No.
No, unfortunately not.
Can you see
But
it?
maybe if you want to come out here as well and check. So right there in front,
Oh,
if you take
yeah.
my binoculars, there's this nose cone coming down towards the center of the entire launch site. So that's somewhere where the bullseye should be. And as it seems right now, they're also going to be quite good on that.
Smooth approach towards landing point. And touchdown.
That was very close. Also, the team is cheering a lot.
Oh, you
I mean, they can be proud of themselves. That was a beautiful flight.
you can see it there.
They are saying in Italian, come on, let's
They
go.
are happy as they should be.
Because
Yeah,
they did
that
it.
was
They are
amazing.
really, really happy.
Really nicely done. Damn.
So tell
Also,
me,
the caution
what are you
signs
guys
on their
feeling?
shirt, I really like that.
Well done, Skyward. Well done.
Getting some ideas for next year's launch crew shirts.
Can I read what is on there? Caution hot.
Ja, hier, die Heilige stehen hier.
Okay, let's instantly go into the
Yeah.
So we're watching that. No, that's the wrong. I need the EuRoC. I'll switch to my monitor screen in a minute or in a few seconds.
That's launch day 3.
Yeah, this launch day 3 because the 4 is not showing.
There we go.
Okay, and then oh, no, wrong. Switch the display. Why is the camera working when I do this, but not when I switch to the other one? Okay. Let's see.
Especially because they are watching now on the screen. We have here a big screen with some images of the rocket. Do you think we can recover the rocket?
Okay, there it lifts off, it goes. And you cannot see the flickering that well in the shot. In person, you could see it really well that it flickered and was oscillating a bit.
Also, I found the sound really interesting. So you could also like kind of hear it was more like a humming instead of the normal whoosh you hear.
Yeah. Okay. So to wait for the guy.
There's the smoke that you were talking about with tracking.
Team members that were on the other side.
Okay. Is it still under drogue? Is it already
that's
under
the
drogue?
drogue.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can see the drogue and the smoke.
It's very inspiring.
What I personally, from a recovery standpoint, find quite interesting is that they have very short distance in between the drogue and the rocket.
Yeah.
So we always designed it a bit longer because normally the longer the lines are, the more stable it gets, and that's also something you can nicely observe here. So it's a very unstable system, the rocket and also the chute.
Oh, there you can see the nose cone falling away. You can see that it falls next to the rocket.
Oh yeah, you can see that. That's right.
And they fall at roughly the same speed, which is very interesting. And then the nose cone drifts away.
Hear the information?
All right, so we're back to yellow flag status for the competition right now. So the team's gonna go back towards the pad and do the final preparations in the hopes of making next launch window count.
So we will have a party here, as you can see. They are really happy because it was a lot of work. It was a lot of sleepless nights. This was a
And
comeback
where's the main?
because they already launched here their rocket.
As I was saying, so you can see the drogue violently shaking and also the rocket tumbling underneath that.
Results. They are really, really happy because they can
I mean, it's of course still a stabilized descent, but
So, I think
would be interesting to know why they chose to do it that tight.
Recovery crews must come to mission control immediately. We have only 1 hour between these launch windows. Recovery teams immediately report to mission control.
Okay.
Yeah,
think
as
that-
they were
okay.
saying, we have 1 hour for the next
check that
time
again
window.
when
So let's wait
the
for
main
the
chute is
next
pulled
time
out of
window
the
to
bag.
open. We will have other
Nice.
teams here today from many countries trying to launch their rockets here on the European Rocketry Challenge. This is the 4th.
Do you
and
know what
last
this
day
ring
of the
below the
competition.
parachute is
So
for?
stay tuned, stay with us.
So
We
that's
will be
called an
back
extended
very
skirt
soon.
design, and it's can also there's some aerodynamic effects to that gap, especially with air blowing through that, and it doesn't necessarily help with the drag itself, but it can, for example, help with stability. So with the air going through there, so you need some air going out of the canopy itself again. Most chutes have a hole at the top, but I think on this one there isn't one there, but the air escapes a bit to the side through that gap, and that counteracts overinflation and yeah, the parachute becoming unstable in that way.
Ah, nice. Now, do they cut to the...
Skyward, that was an amazing flight. Great preparations. And it also demonstrates how good and important
No,
it
they
is that we stay
did
on
not...
that
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, they didn't show the guided recovery of the nose cone, but it was beautiful to see. So also that's quite a new interesting thing. It also adds quite an interesting part to all of the rocket engineering, let's say, because suddenly you're also subjected to a lot of control engineering, to some guidance stuff. So yeah, that will also be a very nice project, I think.
Have you seen the rocket yesterday that did the stunts and maneuvers in the sky on the drogue parachute?
I'm not sure what you mean.
There was a rocket yesterday. Well, I could pull it up, but I would have to search through the 7 hours of play.
I think you don't have to do that right now.
There's a rocket that hung on the drogue, and it did like this in the sky. It was like rotating in every direction and doing like weird stunts and loopings and stuff. Do you know why something like that happens?
I would have to see it to make any more comments about it, let's say.
Okay.
Also, there was quite an interesting story that some of the guys from Stuttgart told us back at the paddock. So they actually have a somewhat similar deployment system to ours. So as you might know, we do not eject the parachute from the nose cone or separate the rocket in the middle somewhere as some other teams do, especially the solid ones. But we have the chute packed into a compartment that is within the rocket, and it opens up a hatch to the side. So by that the rocket stays very intact, and also we can use the space in the nose cone much more effectively. So we've got now parts of the flight computer in there, all the antennas, the payload, and yeah, our system comes out of the side. Stuttgart has something similar, and they made an attempt for, I think, a space shot, or at least they went up to 60 kilometers or something, I think they said.
Yeah.
And they had a problem with their system, and the main parachute came out on apogee.
Oh, okay.
And due to the low air density, the rocket still accelerated. And when they were hitting thicker air, the parachute itself ripped off, and they pretty much went ballistic. But due to that side hatch, the center of pressure was shifted from the fins more towards the center of the rocket, and it pretty much laid on its side and started rotating around its own axis. And by that, and with the Magnus effect, it created such high forces also aerodynamically that it basically did a flare and touched down rather smoothly with only a few chips to the fins. So as the guys told us, they did a recovery without a parachute from 60-65 kilometers.
That is a flex.
So that is quite amazing, but I think also very, very lucky.
Yeah. Incredible. I'd like to see a video of that.
Yeah, I'd also really like to see that.
Okay, let's see what we can see at our IP cams. Yeah, like before.
Our pad safety officer was just back at the rocket. You could see him briefly, but
okay, so we have the pad crew back on our pad. The rocket is on the rail, still vertical. The QDs are attached. Now the launch rail technician and who's the other guy? Is that Olivia? Okay, I don't know. Are climbing onto the launch rail near the bottom of the rocket. Doing some works there. Oh no, it's close. Sorry, close. It feels like, yeah.
I think they're doing some final adjustments to all the quick disconnects in order for that to work as smoothly as possible. And yeah, then they will start with the fueling process, as what would happen according to the procedures.
I sure hope so, yes. Also, I'm still working on getting live onboard footage in this stream. It would be a first for us. It's very strange. I tested it yesterday evening, very late at our house. It's a system where the computer for that is now mission control, and I have a laptop near it that transfers this footage over direct connect through our LAN to my laptop, and my laptop displays it and then uploads it to YouTube for the live stream. The strange thing is that I did the same thing like 20 times yesterday, and on 30% of the attempts it worked instantly, and on the other ones I did not get footage. So we will have to pray to the Ethernet and the electronic gods that this works for the stream. If it works once, I for sure won't touch it again. Yeah, but that would be really nice to see that in action. Let's close some tabs here. Yeah, as you can see, everybody's gone back into the tribune because in the sun it's not that nice. The sun is not that brutal around here, but it's really hot.
It's better than Texas, but it's still here in the south of Europe. Also, not that much shade on the launch site itself. So the guys are back at the food trucks and at their tents. Probably also a lot of guys still making preparations for their own launches.
I think Nelson got a curry. Is our curry already ready to eat?
Yeah, it is. You can go over there. And I think I also will have to go back to our tent and hopefully for the final time pack all the equipment for the recovery mission. That's also always quite an interesting part because, for example, the protection equipment that we will need, the hearing protection and the safety goggles are right now needed at the pad for the pad crew to be safe, and we need to organize that to have it back with us so that immediately after our launch window closes and after our launch we can go out on the recovery mission and bring back the rocket to you.
Yeah.
So I'll get going with that again.
Yep.
And you get some food and we get hand it back to Nelson.
Yeah, I think Nelson will take over now. And he doesn't know about his luck yet, but he will have to because I'm hungry. And we have to wait through the. I'll just quickly updating the stream that we have. The next launch window is it's 1 hour behind, so the next launch window is 12.
No, 13, right?
Yeah, but
okay,
it's UTC. It's UTC. It's 1 hour behind this time. The German hour is this +2.
So you're just playing UTC. That's nice. I see.
Yeah, and until then, I think there's not that much to see. We'll for sure talk about new topics, and I think when I come back, I'll bring another one to interview. It was really nice to talk with you, Hannes. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun.
And we'll see you around, I think.
Of course. Then I'll hand back the microphone to you.
Is it working like that when it's in there? Yeah, now we have back the...
Yes, it's me again. Matthias, feel free to take your well-deserved lunch break. Food is
nice curry.
Food is inside the tent. You can take my bowl and my spoon. All right. Yes. So we just I just talked to some guys and I got new insider information. So just some gossip that I want to share with you. No, actually very interesting. So the one of the other German teams, actually there are 3 German teams this year here at EuRoC 2025. There's Bears from Berlin. There's High End, of course, well established from Stuttgart. And yeah, then there's us and High End, the other German team. They were also set, if you remember, for this launch window. Yeah, but then they got a soft scrub. I now got the information on the reason why. So the reason was that they vented off some of their propellants, and through the pressure drop in their propellant tanks, there is a certain effect that also creates a pressure drop. Basically, when you, it's the same if you have a balloon and you hold the opening and you don't touch the balloon with your mouth, but you go like a bit away from it and from the opening, and then you just blow from a distance, and then that like creates a larger airstream than you're actually blowing out of your mouth. And through this effect, when they, I don't remember exactly, purged, vented, or whatever, some of their stuff, they actually created an airstream that pushed out air pressure out of the rocket. So basically the air pressure inside of the rocket fell because stuff got basically pumped out, and their liftoff detection works the following. So it has an very basic off-the-shelf that you can buy flight computer that measures telemetry and altitude. And then there's also a secondary, because you always want to have backups. They have a secondary one that also has the option of that is also capable of triggering triggering launch detect, so detecting that the rocket lifted off. And this was connected to a barometer, so in pressure sensor, air pressure sensor. And 1 second, Alec, come in, Alec. This is the long-awaited propulsion expert. I was hoping that Matthias would do the interview with you. Unfortunately, he is right now taking a lunch break, which he, of course, well deserved. So yeah, now it's up to me to try to ask good propulsion questions. I was just talking about the high-end guys, and the reason for their soft scrub was that their secondary flight computer, I was just coming to it, had a pressure sensor inside the rocket, and when that purge or vent was blowing out from their tanks, they also basically created an airstream that pumped out air pressure from the inside of the rocket. And so their barometer thought that they were gaining altitude due to decreasing internal pressure, and so they the flight computer said, hey, the rocket launched, and which it didn't. And through a following of that, there was a backup timer basically, because it didn't detect any apogee. Like there was no change in acceleration at all, and it did not have any capability of detecting apogee because it was still standing there. So at some point the backup timer kicked in, and they triggered basically the recovery system, which is very unfortunate because now they need to take down the rocket again, get it back here, repack the entire recovery system, which can take forever. And let's hope that they can be rather quick with it. We offered them our flatbed truck to transport them there and the rocket back, so I really hope they can also make it quick. And of course I hope that we can rather make it quick. You're coming from mission control, so you're probably coming with a rather good overview over how where we're at right now, at what point, what we've been doing like the last couple of minutes or the last hour. Yeah, and what is still yet to come.
Yeah.
Ah, wait, shit. Almost forgot. This seems to be working. Just clip it on right there. Amazing. So,
Right.
how's the status?
So in mission control we still have some issues with telemetry, so from mission control, but we do get it on the pad with the ground station.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So
I mean,
is it
this-
somewhere in the connection between the pad and the mission control? Is it the connection or is it the Wi-Fi bridge?
That's unclear
Okay.
right now.
So it could also be on the transmitting side of the pad, not even the Wi-Fi bridge, or behind the Wi-Fi bridge, anywhere you haven't located
Yeah,
the
that could
issue.
be. I mean, that wasn't located
Okay.
yet. It wasn't communicated to me yet.
Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Well done.
exactly.
Well
But what's still to be done? So we're fully fueled with fuel to the target fuel mass.
Nice.
So
What is that?
So basically, our bi-liquid system uses ethanol as fuel, and and liquid oxygen as oxidizer. Right now, the target fuel mass was 11.3 kilograms. The way we fuel it is we have an old rocket tank
Yes.
actually on the ground, and we
That's a
load the
weird
fuel
flex,
into
huh?
it, and yeah, just measure the mass and pressurize this with basically JN2 to pump it into the rocket.
Yeah, I mean, weird flex, but we would almost have had a Type 5 carbon fiber composite pressure vessel as our fueling container. Unfortunately, that one we had to burst. So, yeah. Oh,
Okay, sorry. let me
no,
switch.
no worries. I mean,
Hey, hot
take
pot?
it. Yes. Yeah, in the moment, I was hoping, or I organized Alec to have a chance of. Wait, Alec, give me your microphone. Ah, hast schon. Passt.
Sort of break.
Yeah, I was hoping to get some highly or very interesting stuff from him. For example, the ignition sequences, which we already talked about yesterday, if you can remember. Yeah, that was already it with my time with Alec. He's going back there. Yeah, from looking behind me, everyone is back on the tribune in the shade. So that means that yeah, there's a green flag. Or a yellow flag, at least no red flag, because red flag means that everyone needs to get here, assemble, and yeah, no one is allowed downrange. Now that red flag is down again, we're allowed to go back, which is very good because that means we have a chance of, or yeah, we get to continue with our launch operations, which you just heard. Yeah, so unfortunately, I have no. I'm not able to update the status. So yeah, LOX transfer, from what I understand, is done. So right now it is. Yeah, probably fixing the issue with the connection. So of course we have to be quite far away from the rocket when it launches, and so we need some way of getting our orders to the rocket and information, data, and everything from the rocket to the mission control to be able to react and strategize. And for that we used to have huge long Ethernet cables, which was probably 1.5 kilometers long to bridge the entire distance, and yeah, there was on a massive spool that we had to roll out manually by hand and roll up again each night. And yeah, that was such an incredible pain that yeah, the guys who were responsible said we don't want to do that anymore, and they decided to come up with a different solution, which in our case is a Wi-Fi bridge. So instead of sending it via cable, we decided for a wireless transmission. But you all know Wi-Fi from home, it does not reach this far. Only if you actually get antennas that don't spread the signal in all directions, like you want it in your home, you want to have your Wi-Fi everywhere in your home. No, for us, we want to bundle it and send it via direct link. So we have orientation based cameras. So guided, no, not guided. The Wi-Fi bridges, there are 2 antennas and they need to be perfectly aligned so that they are in communication with each other. If they're only slightly misaligned, they will not be able to communicate at all. So we have tested the system, of course, from the beginning on, all the time, back in Munich. Here we were very anxious about all the other teams' frequencies and the official frequencies that are used here. We have not had any issues with that because we planned for that, and we made the system as fail-safe as we could make it, and as redundant or uninterferable as was possible to do for us. And but still the alignment is a big issue. So each morning, you've seen it in our Instagram stories, it's a WhatsApp call between 2 guys. There's a call.
So we have another 5 rockets that are in preparation. It's now 12:25. The next window opens at 1 o'clock and it's still 2 o'clock. At the moment, in the role as preparation officer, I don't have any teams ready. So please continue working hard. Currently we have scheduled a launch readiness review with PolyW at 1300, ICLR at 1305, Ignite at 1345.
Again, what do you want from me?
HPD Bristol at 1400,
So
and
you stayed
Nixus
on the
at
wall. Can we
1430.
do a test?
That is pushing things late into the day.
Yeah, we're currently
Please let us know.
over the line. We have 3
It's
more
also
in our viewer.
of really high importance that teams are working with
Uh,
parallel tasks
And
to shorten preparation time. So, in short, launch readiness review is taking a break as we have no teams ready.
I hope you could all hear that loud and clear. So basically, launch control or mission control of EuRoC gave an update on the plans for today. And actually, there are 5 very interesting launches scheduled still for today. One of them is us. There are, as he said, 2 more launch windows. The next one from 11 to 12, so that is 12 to 1 German time or Central European summertime. But here that is 11 to 12 Western European summertime. Alec, you made it back.
Yes.
Absolutely no worries. Anytime you need to go, you can also tell them that they can try to call over radio. So anytime you need to go, absolutely no worries. I have total understanding that you're needed in mission control. Thank you very much for making the time to come here. Yeah, so from you, I actually wanted to know what or how our ignition sequence looks. I'm just trying to find my notebook because I wanted to note that down to repeat again later.
If you want, I
So-
can send you
that would
a
be-
screenshot of it.
That would be amazing. If that would be possible, then I could repeat that later on. So yeah, to anyone who has tuned in later, we're here in Constancia, or more precisely on a military base here in Portugal. We have by now 24, 25 degrees. I'm not sure if that says in the sun or in the shade. In the sun it's certainly pretty hot and very burning. You might notice my slightly red neck. Don't worry, Mom, I'm wearing sunscreen now. Yes, we have slight winds of 6 kilometers an hour from southwest. So far they are playing along and they're low enough that we are still cleared with the current simulations. Of course, final go no-go will come immediately before launch when we know the current wind data. Also, of course, for high altitude winds. I think you can imagine that those are not, you don't see them on your iPhone weather app. Those are actually coming from some geological weather information station thingies. So yeah, we will do final simulations then, and then there will be a go or a no-go. Speaking of go and no-goes, I mean, okay, not speaking of go or no goes. First, are there go no goes? Those we will probably talk about later again. And then, when everything is go, all of the guys have said go. Then, yeah, I guess it's on us, right, to initiate this entire thing. Or can you tell more about it? Because it's different than for a 10K or a solids, where EuRoC gives a countdown. Here, it's completely on us. So tell me, like, the final things that happen.
So the final thing that's happening is, well, I mean, just concerning fueling operations and all, we fuel logs remotely. So from mission control, we have no one in the vicinity of the pad when that's happening.
So that's an upside, that we can be back here while there's a red flag or anything. So you're very, very much more independent. I guess that sounds to me like a learning from previous years. Is that the case?
Yeah, I mean, it's been the case. I mean, I know we've been doing that those operations for 2 years because, well, it's just logical, right? Not be in the vicinity of a rocket that is fueled with liquid oxygen. Yeah, but I mean, that's actually our legacy operations.
Okay, I see. And then? What's next?
Yeah, exactly. So after we fueled all the propellants, we pressurized the tanks. So over a high pressure tanks, we have a pressuring tank that we pressurize to 300 bar that we use to drive the mass flow from the propellant tanks into the combustion chamber. And so, yeah, so we're going to pressurize this, and at the same time, then pressurize our propellant tanks towards target pressures using our self-developed electrical pressure regulators. So that's basically a valve with a servo and a PID loop that reads the tank pressure to basically meet the exact one that we want.
Those were a lot of technical terms. I guess in simple words, it's basically a valve that controls exactly the pressure that it gives in. Yeah, which is, per my understanding, completely self-developed.
Yes.
So yeah, actually over the last, I think this is the 3rd year of development. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was already attempted 2023, not completed in development, retried in 2024. Same results, and then now in the 3rd year, yeah, I mean, it's a complex component, and as you can imagine, it's quite a safety critical one. So it needs to be yeah, you need to be confident and reliable, and I guess also heavily tested.
Yes, absolutely. So we had a lot of testing that revolved around those components, a lot of painful moments in testing as well.
Yeah, I remember those being the issues in some instances of hot fires where,
Exactly, but the pain is really worth it. Like from the full duration hot fire that we performed for our for the qualification campaign of the launcher, it looks like data from a simulation. So it's really worth the effort for us.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Can you we're constantly going off course, but that's totally fine. I mean, no, absolutely no worries. We're here to talk about it all. I was just wondering again, to jump back, the time frames of when do we start, or from starting LOX fueling, where is like our internal countdown? Because I guess from then on, it's actually rather straightforward to estimate how long we will take.
So so concerning the entire propellant loading operations, a flight director has the exact timings for that.
Oh yeah.
And once we're fueled, we still pressurize remotely, so that takes about 2 minutes. And once we're pressurized, then it's T-10 basically, upon the start sequence button that we press.
Yeah. So, and in those 10 minutes, why do we need 10 minutes there?
You mean for the pressurization of the high pressure tank?
The pressurization takes 10 minutes.
It takes 2 minutes.
And then?
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, sorry.
I'm just confused.
No worries. Okay, so yeah, basically we pressurize our high pressure tank, then press the start sequence button, and then it's a countdown from 10 to ignition. And so in the first phase, what's going to happen there is we have an initialization state where we just wait out to even out the time to have a T-10 at the ignition. Then we first have a step where we purge through basically push through our oxide with the high pressure purge, make sure that it's clean.
So you have the liquid oxygen feed line and you push liquid oxygen through those pipes?
We first push gaseous nitrogen to make sure that it's clean. And afterwards, then we actually enter the pre-chill. So that's when we do exactly that. which is pushing through a liquid oxygen through the lines. The goal of that is to make the system cold, to ensure that we have liquid phase as fast as possible in the injector when we start up the engine.
Yeah, we already talked about this yesterday. So basically the issue is that our injector needs the liquid oxygen to be liquid in the injector. Yeah. Otherwise, rocket go boom boom. No, hopefully not. No, but can you tell more about that? Why is it specifically or?
Yeah, so in the end it's really about the basically the design of the injector. It's designed for liquid oxygen. When we don't have liquid oxygen in specific conditions, then we have very unpredictable injector behavior and can run into some operational troubles.
And so what does that pre-chilling like exactly, or what happens in the pre-chilling to the liquid oxygen? I mean,
so yeah, during the pre-chill the liquid oxygen flows through the system and well, I mean, of course, the system is still hot, so the liquid oxygen is going to pick up some heat and cool down the system. And the goal of that is to get the entire feed lines and the injector dome to somewhat colder temperatures. And the timing of this LOX pre-chill is extremely critical for the reasons that what we just spoke of. And this is like one of the big things in testing that we had to iterate upon, like making sure that we have that right timing to ensure that after the following steps that lead up to ignition, we still have satisfactory temperatures on the oxidizer side.
How many seconds is that before ignition?
So I mean, we have a 700 millisecond NOx pre-chill.
Yeah.
After that, we have a 300 millisecond purge on the oxidizer side to make sure we clean the line once again.
So you want to get the liquid oxygen out before it, What could happen if it stayed in there?
And the problem, if we still have a liquid oxygen...
Could it freeze anything else? Like
the problem is not really the freezing, but it's just that if we would have a more flammable environment, so to say, because we still have oxidizer in the feed line, and following the purge I just talked about, we have a fuel preflow. So that's when we let fuel coming through the cooling channels into the chamber, and if we still have liquid oxygen in the system, then there's a much higher risk of ignition, basically.
Okay.
So it's making sure that we have control over the atmosphere in the chamber.
I see. But I was assuming that you were wanting to prevent the ethanol from freezing, or anything in that direction.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So yeah, the ethanol freezing is not that big of an issue because I mean both are of course very much separated to prevent preliminary mixing. I mean undesired preliminary mixing. And the only point really where the liquids are really close to one another is inside the injector itself, and there we have a stainless steel plate separating both propellants, so pretty low connectivity to avoid exactly what you said, so to freeze our ethanol. That would be catastrophic.
I see. So and how many seconds before ignition was?
So following the pre-chill?
Yes, you said 700 milliseconds it is.
Oh yeah,
but how many seconds is it before ignition?
It's not 700. I was just enumerating the steps we have to ignition. So we have basically two 700 millisecond steps, and then one 400 millisecond step and one 50 millisecond step.
So it's actually in the matter of
it's
1 or 2 seconds,
yes,
3 seconds.
Absolutely.
Wow, incredible. I thought this was a bigger thing.
Yeah, so I mean, since it's a pretty small engine and that we don't have that big of a thermal inertia, we actually need to be quite quick.
Yeah, and I heard yesterday from Matthias that we've changed our values on, for example, the LOX pre-chills quite a lot since we first started with, let's say this type of engine design, you could say. I already asked Matthias yesterday, and he told me, I guess we need to ask Alec for that. How exactly do you arrive at these values for the durations? Is that something you can calculate, or is that something you can get from only from experience, your own, or?
So.
And how did it happen that you changed so much?
So I mean, from the big change, I don't really know which one, so to say, but it's quite a lot of testing. So in testing operations, it's we simulate, so to say, a hot fire sequence without ignition and without fuel flow, so only the oxidizer side, and monitor the atmosphere in the oxidizer manifold. And yeah, basically just wait, look at the temperatures that we have when we will open the main valve. Again, during, prior to ignition, and based on that, adapt. So it's quite an iterative process. And for this year, the iteration was kind of based on the values we had from last year.
Yeah.
And really adapting the timing such that we get very similar conditions prior to ignition.
With great success. You already mentioned the basically what it was called before, perfect combustion. With your perfect thrust curve. Props. Also yesterday we were already talking about how you and some guys were always going into a separate room to look at numbers, and came back with one number. We were speculating if you were playing dice rolls and coming back with the sum of dice rolls, because it seems so random. But no, certainly this is the rocket science peak of what we're doing, I guess. So
it's definitely the fun stuff.
Congratulations! Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations on making that so well. It's not obvious. Like, weren't there teams who kind of had issues on that?
Other teams had issues with ignition at EuRoC?
For EuRoC in the
On the previous years?
No, or in the time before EuRoC. I'm not sure. I'm just asking speculatively, because I remember something, but I'm not certain.
Yeah, okay. I'm just sorry to ask this again. You mean issues about ignition or getting their engine to run nominally?
I guess both. Honestly,
yeah. So I know definitely last year that a few teams.
To me, engine is engine.
Fair enough. Yeah, I know definitely that last year, a few teams had issues. One team definitely had a really cool hybrid aerospike that unfortunately didn't make it through the characterization. And some other teams, this other one had an issue with its tank. And maybe some other, I think it was just also still in early development. Yeah. No, sorry, I don't recall.
All good. I was just speculating. I also don't know.
No, but this year I actually know about one team that had issues with a new combustion chamber, where it was, from what I think I know, it was from post-processing issues, where they
I think that might be the one I was...
compromised cooling channels, so on the fuel side, and had cooling issues with the chamber, and therefore a non-nominal thermal loading.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, I think that is the one I was thinking about, but I also didn't know at all what exactly was going on there. So yeah, it's certainly one of the harder stuff. So, some of the harder things. We're constantly. I'm not sure if the viewers can hear it in the live stream, but we're constantly having some background noise from the walkie-talkies. From the radios. I'm having a hard time listening in, trying to figure out how the status is, and simultaneously talking to Zia. I guess I will just ask them. Oh, sorry, I forgot to hold my microphone. I guess I will ask for a status update and give it directly to you in the microphone. Flight director for PR.
Yes, Flight Director.
I was wondering if it would be possible to get a status update and an estimate time frame and steps that we need to take until launch.
Please let's do it over the phone call, yeah?
Absolutely. Yes, thanks.
Station control, please take Foxtrot Victor.
Oh shit. That's the issue. I wasn't hearing that they're right now inside of wet checks. That's on me. I should have made sure that they're not doing any important checks right now. So Alec, tell the viewers really quick what wet checks are.
So wet checks is basically a check for valves that are on our fluid system. So prior to any operations, we do two types of check. One is a dry check, which is a dry actuation. We have two types of valves on the setup. We have solenoid valves that are basically actuated by a coil, and we have pneumatic valves. for solenoid valves, everything is a dry check. A dry check is a check without pilot pressure that would be used to actuate the valve, so an external pressure source for valve actuation. And what dry checks is for the pneumatic valves, a test of the small pilot valve that lets the pilot pressure in. And for solenoid valves, it's just an actuation. And for all the pneumatic valves, we then also have a wet check where we use the pilot pressure and then actually see the valve actuate rather than just hear the pilot pressure valve.
Nice. So it's basically the guys
Seeing
saying
if they actuate or not.
Yeah. I mean, I can let you listen in on how these checks work. One second, stand by.
Done, disconnected. Yep, we will do that.
Okay, so basically it's the guy who's on the rocket, looks at his procedures checklist and says, okay, right now it's this valve, and he says, please cycle Lima Papa Oscar Victor? No, Lima Papa Mike Victor. Low pressure main valve. Haha, I did it. I encrypted the language. Yeah. Hotel Papa Foxtrot Victor is high pressure fuel valve.
Exactly.
Yeah, so Hotel H, Papa is P, so HP, which is high pressure. This is how we're figuring this out. And then Mike Victor is main valve, MV, and Foxtrot Victor is fuel valve, FV. So for locks, we still say locks.
It depends on the person, honestly. That's kind of
I see,
a preference of,
I've noticed,
of the personnel.
Yeah.
Some use the phonetic alphabet, and some
Lima, right?
Exactly. Lima Oscar would be for
Lima
locks.
Oscar.
I mean, so
Or
LO.
just locks.
Exactly. Some say locks, some say Lima Oscar, some don't. But we always figure it out.
Well, yeah. I mean, in the end, both are unmistakable for any of the other stuff. Yeah. So wet checks means there is ethanol in the rocket, as you already said.
Yeah.
We're vertical. The quick disconnects that connect from the bottom are connected. Why do we need quick disconnects, and what are quick disconnects, Alec?
Yeah, so quick disconnects are basically components that act, that get hooked onto a pipe and that disconnect if you pull on them pretty hard. So we have two types of disconnect on the setup today.
Oh yeah. I think now it's time for my update. Hello, Janis. Wir haben Radio. Nee, ich hatte es auf leise gestellt, das heißt, ich habe nicht gehört, dass ihr da gerade Wedge Service macht, sorry. Yes. Nice. Alles klar, das ist ein sehr gutes Update, das hat mir gefehlt. Danke dir. Passt, okay. Jo, alles gut, ciao.
So, fresh updates?
Yes, I mean what we already knew, so ethanol in there, but the information is we're almost done with our checks, and the only thing missing is putting the igniter in. So it's getting serious, actually, and it seems like we're clear. I would certainly be interested in whether the telemetry issue has been fixed. Do you have any updates?
So what I got from the telemetry issue when I left mission control is that we still have issues getting it from mission control over our antennas. We also tested with an antenna that was kindly lent to us for a test by another team.
Yeah.
But it appears that we won't be able to pull the telemetry from our primary flight computer for the flight. This may not be the most up-to-date update though.
Yeah.
Although one team member went over with a ground station to the pad and could get telemetry from the rocket.
Okay.
So maybe...
So we have already verified that it's on the connection
Exactly,
side.
it's definitely on the connection side. Where exactly, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Or I mean, don't have the
No,
update
but
from the electronics crew.
I really like the approach here. First off, of course, you need to localize where the issue is. Extract her out. That was pretty incredible yesterday when we exchanged the check valve in pit stop style type fashion. So localizing the issue right now and seeing where it is, and we have a backup, right? Worst case, we still have our kilometer long, I don't know how long it is exactly, Ethernet cable with us. It's a kilometer that we could still roll out. I mean, in the dying heat of central Portugal, I certainly hope it will not come that far. But we do have a backup option if, if we cannot verify where the issue is or fix it. So that's that on the current time. So again, for everyone who is just tuned in, we're here on our final launch day. It's not our final launch attempt. It's only the final day. We have this attempt, and then we also have one final attempt later today in the afternoon. I would have to lie and say probably 16 to 17 o'clock
I'd have to lie
local time. I mean, they are a little bit flexible on it, but they will certainly not flex for us. That is for sure. Last year they did, because we were the only ones who were actually about to fly a cryogenic bi-liquid rocket built by students in Europe ever, which gave us a little bonus attempt in the very end. I mean, I'm sure you still have the emotional roller coaster.
That day was not good for blood pressure.
I can imagine that. But that's not the case anymore. I mean, this year the other teams have caught up.
Yes, definitely. So Vienna had a beautiful flight, also with LOX and ethanol.
That's
so
really impressive,
And a recovery, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know.
L3, right? Or L9?
They went to 5.5 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken.
The liquid 9 kilometer category. So they intended to be in the regime of 9. You can go lower. But so that would still mean that they underperformed even for their estimations if they only reached 5.
Well, I mean, in the end, it also depends on a lot of factors, and sometimes it just, the mass budgets sometimes don't add up, and in the end, the vehicle tends to underperform. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that was the case for us.
That's true.
I mean, even though the mass budget actually is really good this year, we managed to get the dry mass down to 48.8.
I mean, we expected. Do you remember the dry mass last year?
The dry mass last year was of about 74 kilograms.
So 74 kilograms, and we set ourselves the goal after we had an overview over what components would be in our rocket and how much they would weigh. I mean, to think about it, there are really hundreds, multiple hundreds of small components in the rocket. And it's not trivial to keep track, and you always have to estimate and say, I mean, it's all an estimating game, and incredibly, this year the estimate was 50 kilograms. After some development time, but still pretty early, and in the end we actually made it to 50.
Yes.
And then we also managed to integrate our Type 5 composite pressure vessel. So carbon fiber only, no aluminium on the inside, only on the port sections, but not on the tube. And by that we managed to save another 2.5 kilograms.
Yes.
That is really incredible. So we actually undershot our mass budget, mass expectations. which is, I mean, to me, just mind-blowing. So yeah, 47.5.
What I had in my
Yeah.
head was 48.8.
48.8.
But
I see.
yeah.
That might be very possible. Yeah, 2.2 sounds realistic. I think the aluminium ethanol tank was around 7 in the
Yeah, I think around
second
that
iteration, and the carbon fiber pressure vessel, composite pressure vessel. Whew. Well, I'm the guy who should know that. Yeah. In the end, I mean, I can only say the separate things. I don't have the added number in my head. So the structural mass of only the tank is 2 kilograms, incredibly. Then we have 500 grams of sealant, and another 500 grams, if I'm not mistaken, with the aluminium, or 300 grams of aluminium blocks and glue. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. So it's around 3 kilograms, I would say. So
for a volume of.
but that is without the fitting, without the feed-through pipe. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we're
But it's definitely in the range
Yes.
of 3 kilograms basically,
Yes.
which is for a 16.1 liter tank.
incredible.
Outrageous.
Yeah. So actually, by that, if I'm not mistaken, we actually we beat we beat some professional composite pressure vessel manufacturing companies who only do this in our fuel or volume to weight ratio, which, to be fair, yes, sure, we have other qualification standards, or to put it otherwise, they have very serious qualification standards, and we just need to convince EuRoC that we're safe, and ourselves. Which we got a special allowance to have a safety factor of 2.5, we were allowed a safety factor of 2 instead of a required safety factor of 3. Because we argued that we could very, very well reproduce pressure vessels, because we do everything ourselves in-house, from the milling to the carbon fiber winding, filament winding. We do everything in-house, so we argued that we could very well reproduce it, and we made the deal that we would manufacture an identical one and burst test it, and then reproduce it and be confident that.
WhatsApp audio.
Ja, hallo? That was just our pad safety manager, who is responsible for the safety on the launch pad.
Yes.
And he asked me...
Hey, what's the verdict on the logs? Was there leakage or no?
and he asked me to verify which GoPros he had to turn on. And there's only one he needs to turn on, the other one is already running. It's on the top of the rail, so we have one at the very top, where the rocket will fly right past. I'm really hoping for a very good shot there. I hope the GoPro is still running. Then we have one that gets triggered, also via the launch sequence actually, so a camera that will shutter a lot of pictures, aiming for the top of the launch rail when the rocket will leave the rail. Also looking very much forward to that picture. And another GoPro that is looking up, that's the only one he needs to turn on. Why I'm telling this is, this actually means that he is about to evacuate as well,
Yes.
or he's already thinking about evacuating, because he is the very last person to leave the pad, and we asked him to turn on the GoPro. And so this is a very good news, because that can only mean that we're it's getting serious.
Exactly. So this is sounding like what's happening now is the last thing the pad safety does is plugging in the igniter,
Right.
opening the propellant doors, and leaving.
Yes, and then because we can fuel remotely, we can just leave after we've opened the dewars, and we can trigger the fueling remotely. So I mean,
so this would actually be the moment where I would kind of have to leave.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, thank you very much, Alec, for your time. I mean, it's really incredible work this year, and make us see that launch now.
Incredible work on that pressure vessel too. I'm looking forward to seeing it fly.
Thanks. Yes, absolutely. That would actually also be a first. Yes. See you.
Enjoy the stream.
Good luck in mission control.
Thank you very much, Nelson.
You will rock this. Yeah. Give me the microphone. Otherwise, we will have all the live voices from mission control, which I wouldn't complain about, but I wouldn't be able to hear it. So, yeah. All right. So I guess it's already time to think about, for me and Matthias, I just saw him walk by here. I'm not certain where he went. About where we need to go during our launch, because I was thinking to myself if we should stay here. Actually, I think we have to, because EuRoC asked us to be here, and in case that something might go off nominal, we are required to fade to black immediately. So if you see us switch to black, it's not because we want to, it's because we are required to. I would love to show you everything. It's also the reason why we're not allowed to have our own cameras pointing at pad. I mean, if we were allowed to, we would obviously have a whole selection of cameras here from the pad live, and also from here zoom camera. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to. We're only allowed to restream the official EuRoC stream, which you're seeing on picture here, and adding our own commentary as well as a face cam. And this one is a bonus. No, this is not. Fuck. Okay, this is my first time operating this bird cam. First time operating the stream deck. Okay, so we only have these two options here. I see. Okay. Yes, the question is if Matthias and I, we have to stay here and worst case turn off the stream. I mean, from what I remember from our from the official launch director from EuRoC mentioning earlier was that the next launch window would open. Okay, now I'm not sure anymore. From what I remember, right now it's 1 p.m. here in Portugal, local time. If I'm not mistaken, that is the start of a possible launch window. So the situation here is that because the airspace, of course, needs to be cleared ahead of a launch, and for 9 kilometers, that is actually a serious thing. So I'm not certain on the regularities here, but I would assume that some airspace above military bases is always restricted. But from my understanding, we're also blocking more airspace than that. I mean, airliners are already cruising at starting 10 to 15 kilometers altitude. As you saw with ASTG, they actually overshot their 9 kilometers. They launched to approximately 9.5, if I remember correctly. The airspace needs to be cleared, and that is why we have dedicated launch windows where the airspace is cleared, and then the organizers go around to all the teams and ask around who of the teams would be ready right now. And then if there are teams that are ready, then everyone else also needs to stop working and get back here to the viewing area. We're not allowed to be down there while, for example, there is pressure or an igniter in any of the rockets. So as soon as now the igniter is inserted by our pad safety, the flag will most likely turn red. Although actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that might also wait until, okay, I think I take that back. This will probably only start after LOX is fueled. Or tanks are pressurized. Unfortunately, I did not inform myself well enough in advance. But to be fair, the entire streaming situation here has been very unclear over the past weeks ahead of EuRoC. We were not sure if we were even allowed to stream at all. And also then when it got closer, we had to fill in for some sick guys to work on the launch on the launch pad and the launch rail setup. So if we would have had that time to prepare for streaming, we might actually have made it to get live onboard video footage in the stream. We tried yesterday again, really hard. It's kind of working, but then in the end it's not fully working. It's very unfortunate. Would have been so cool. I would have loved it very much. We're actually very close because from my understanding, we are able to see it in the mission control. So we have it in mission control. We would only need to transmit it. There are some components that we're lacking that we don't have here. Very unfortunate. But there are some calls again over the radio. I'm just trying to figure out if there are any more updates. Otherwise, I will take a short break to hydrate. Leave you with the EuRoC feed, and I will hear you all shortly. All right, so we have some updates from Mission Control. Matthias was just there and he now told me. So yeah, as I said already, the igniter is being inserted right now. We have also, as I understand, fixed the issue with the telemetry connection. The reason was a connection that was plugged in wrongly, but it was on the camera trigger cable. I'm receiving probably more information. All right. Actually we have 5 cameras on pad. We have 2 IP cameras which send live video via the Wi-Fi bridge or via Ethernet. Basically, it's an Ethernet camera to the mission control tent, and that's just for them to monitor what's going on there. They also use it to look at some pressure gauges. So technically they could record, and technically we might be able to get it here. But due to the mentioned lack of preparation time, we did not manage to, and also we're not allowed to. So yeah, actually that was the reason why we don't have it. We would have managed, we're not allowed to. And then we have 2 GoPros. One is at the top of the launch rail, looking down when the rocket will go by. And then one that is looking up along the launch rail, and then one camera that is getting triggered when the launch starts, and it will shutter, take a lot of pictures. And that camera, where we basically get a signal from the measurement and control system. So we have one huge box which is stuffed with electronics, and really expensive ones, which we need to get our information from mission control, and then trigger our valves and everything else on the rocket and on the ground side. In there the camera trigger cable was also plugged in, and apparently it was plugged in a way wrongly, and in a way that it was stopping the Wi-Fi bridge from working, if that is what I understood from the very, very brief words from Matthias I just got. Yes. So right now, as I already mentioned, we're putting the igniter in. So we are not far away from being able to leave the pad. Launch window is coming up in roughly 5 minutes, I've been told. So in roughly 5 minutes, we will start to evacuate from the launch area, from the launch pad. There is still one team ahead of us. I'm now getting Okay. So I just got another insider information about yeah, they that LOX fueling will be underway very shortly. Yeah. Unfortunately, I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, basically putting an igniter in right now. Then we will be able to leave the pad. Right. Before us, there will be one team that is attempting to launch, which is Delft Aerospace Rocket Engineering. Yeah, they're good friends of ours. Yeah, we've worked together with them a little bit in the last years, where we've launched at their launch facilities or attempted to launch.
asked me to give you guys another reminder not to go over to the next launch trail at all. Just take the exit that doesn't lead there. Do not have to acknowledge. I know that you heard. Keep working. Copy.
Yes. So yeah, we're really rooting for them, and they will be first. And in the meantime, we will take the time to, I guess, yeah, continue fueling LOX. Good that you're here, Matthias. How do I make this into the stream? Okay, that was one single button. Very simple, so to say, which I unfortunately didn't know.
Okay, do you need any action from us?
Are you joining us again?
No, that happens.
Yeah, I have set up the system for
Wait.
live. I have set up the system for live onboard footage.
No way. Don't tell me we actually do have live onboard footage. That would be so insane.
We have it working. Everything is working. The only problem is the OBS plugin. The plugin is just doing random shit. I have to just
Keep refreshing.
keep refreshing. Yeah. Also, there has been some
Onboard refresh list.
some issues at the pad because the rocketry team next to us pressurized the rocket without telling the
Oh, the officials.
officials.
Oh shit. That's a bit dramatic. I'm not sure. Oh shit.
So it's a bit stressful.
Right next to us. Okay.
So it's a bit stressful in the mission control right now.
Yeah. I can only imagine. I mean, yeah, I just heard over the radio a call, a reminder that we should leave on direct route towards this area here and not via another launch pad. Yeah, which is like a more common route. But yeah, we should take the shortcut. So that makes sense now. Wow. Yeah.
Okay, I have to go back to mission control and
Absolutely.
refresh it there.
If you want me to keep trying
no,
here to refresh, then so it should be this one.
Yeah, it's a Lenovo laptop, and then you should see
Yep, Florian.
watch footage.
Müssen wir die PFC-Config
I'll just
anpassen? Wegen
do it
Laufbahn?
new
Yeah.
with the mission control.
Ja,
Yeah. All right. Absolutely. Wow, that would be actually pretty amazing if we were actually able to get some live onboard video footage in our live stream. That would certainly be a first for us, and yeah, not many teams have done that before here. It's yeah, really not simple. It's a whole yeah, headache in terms of heat management for yeah, both the cameras and the live video transmitters. We've yeah, tried actually the last 2 years, and so far it has never worked flawlessly. So I mean, on the camera side, on the rocket side, the electronics guys, I've heard, are quite confident that it will work. So it might come down to yeah, to us, to our side, to get it from, or yeah, I mean, right now it is coming down to us to get it from mission control somehow over here. And yeah, how we're attempting it is, I wasn't sure earlier, but now I remember it's via OBS. So we have a laptop in the mission control that is yeah, basically yeah, I'm not sure how to say it. Yeah, recording it live, and then via a plugin transmitting it over here via direct from laptop to internet router over to this laptop here, which we're streaming on. And for some reason the plugin is not properly working. So I mean, now I'm figuring out the how I'm controlling this. Yes. So I didn't have the chance to explain what was going on here. So this is actually our own operating system for our rocket. Or no, not operating system. It's a test software. It's a measurement and control software that we use to basically do so many things. In very general, it's it's simply okay. I'll leave you to figuring out if we can get live onboard video. That certainly has priority right now. Yeah. And then I'll tell you about EXUI later. And ideally, it shouldn't be me talking about EXUI, but some guy who knows about it. Oh, they announced our launch. WARR on Bravo 7.
Currently we're expecting Rocketry to fly first. And then it depends whether or not WARR or DARE are ready to fly second.
Okay, so apparently it's not even clear if DARE is going to go first or us. I guess it depends on who's ready first. I have to say, officially, again, thank you very, very much to the DARE team. They were so kind to give us some of their liquid oxygen, which we had lost over the last few days of waiting. So yeah, we were able to fuel up again. And we have more locks now than we could than we do have launch attempts.
Yeah. Hallo. Ja, was ist?
The DARE is from the Netherlands. Their project name is Stratos 5. They have an
Ja, können wir, ja.
80% ethanol as propellant and liquid locks. They're the old class. The rocket weighs about
Stratos 5 high-end. Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
It's our friends from Germany. Yes.
We're doing it with Discord. I'm opening Discord there.
That's creative problem solving. We're using Discord now. that's amazing. Okay.
Matthias Paletti.
All right, I'm now in a live call with Matthias.
They're competing in the 9K category, but they're expected to be 6K.
So I guess I will clip back to the official EuRoC live stream.
Sky Rocketry is in the hybrid 9K class. Team is from Poland. And they have a team of 21 people from the Warsaw University of Technology. And it's their second hybrid motor rocket. It's also their first time at the EuRoC competition, and they're aiming for 9K apogee, and they have a payload ejection system. Simulated apogee is, however, 7,800 meters for Sky Rocketry. So they have a SRAD hybrid, nitrous oxide, around 40,000 Newton second impulse.
Just just for your information, we're right now trying to really quickly set up a Discord live stream where we will transmit the live onboard video footage to this streaming laptop here. So excuse me please for the mute. We're trying really hard to get this running now as fast as possible.
Team 15, high end, were attempting to launch in the previous window where they ran into some issues and had a soft scrub. They're still working out these issues. We hope to have them back in the third window. We also have 5 more rockets waiting to be prepared by the teams. That's Poly W, ICLR, Ignite, HPV, Bristol and Phoenix. They all have launch readiness reviews scheduled from 1:45 and out.
Any preference if I should call FMC or dynamic first?
Yeah. Again, for a very quick update. Yes, we're here in Constancia in Portugal at the last day of the European Rocketry Challenge, and yeah, our launch is imminent. We have the igniter installed. We have, or we are in the process of evacuating pad, and there is one rocket launch before us, which is high-end from Stuttgart. And then it will be either Delft Aerospace Rocket Engineering or us, WARR Rocketry, launch. Yes, ethanol, our fuel is fueled. We have the igniter installed, as I said, and yeah, the rest actually we're able to do remotely. So we're ready to leave now and yeah, fuel the liquid oxygen into the tanks from mission control here. And basically looking at an estimated, I mean, yeah, right now we're done and okay, I just got the live call from mission control and you hear them cheering. WARR Rocketry is fueling liquid oxygen. I need to get back here, and right now we're trying to get one last minute idea we had to get live onboard footage into the stream.
Update from Team's control of Ska. Their launch is scrubbed from this window.
Hi everybody and welcome to the fourth and last day of the launch days here in the European Rocketry Challenge. We are on the launch site. We have here a team from Poland, a team from Netherlands and
Team
a team
Ska
from
Rocketry
Germany.
was having issues with their ignition system. That means we will continue with launch operations for Team WARR, followed by Team DARE.
Okay, so we'll have first the team WARR and then the team DARE.
Yeah, guys, I think I have good news. We might have it. We might have live footage. This is what you see. Is this correct? Yeah. Okay. Then I will give you back your microphone, Matthias. Wow, this is pretty stressful right now. Yeah, guys, it's getting serious. It's the last launch day. It's our second to last opportunity. Second to last launch window. Worst case, we would have another chance, but we really want to take this one, make this one count. Yeah, right now we've actually, I will take the very short time to announce on social media that our launch is imminent.
We are now getting ready to launch WARR and DARE, so please move to the front of the tribune.
How do I do this?
To be here on the safety zone because we will have a launch from the WARR team, a team from Germany.
I will take a picture.
You can see from their faces they are really happy, they are excited, they are anxious. They are
Launch imminent,
for the
like this?
final
Imminent?
go
Yeah.
to launch there.
Okay, just need to confirm the
Really hard, they have a lot of sleepless nights, and they are waiting for their big moment. Here we are, the last launch day. The atmosphere here on the field is a mix of excitement, anticipation, and a little bit of nostalgia.
You can hear the crowds cheering in the background.
Team is clapping because some team
Yeah.
members just arrived.
Man, the people are stoked for these launches that are coming up right now. This will be truly spectacular. Alarm.
Why is there nothing in the Eurostream?
Are we having a... I can ask them? Should I ask them?
No, but because it's coming in right now.
Are here to make the most out of this final
Okay,
day.
so
Teams have their tents,
we have the onboard camera there on.
just
Oh, it's my
buzzing
face
with
cam again.
activity, last
Okay, we have the
minute
onboard
checks
camera
on
there on top. It's
electronics,
currently
focus
all
propulsion
black,
systems and telemetry links,
but it
while
will
mission
work.
control coordinates with safety officers
Yep.
for the final goal. As
Ja,
always,
es ist jetzt gerade alles schwarz, aber es
Why is it black right now?
humidity,
He doesn't want to tell us.
weather conditions,
Why it's black right now.
but if there's one thing EuRoC
Ah, it's not turned on.
it's that every delay is worth it because every launch is the result of precision and patience. Behind the scenes, there's constant action, teams reviewing data, checking valves, and now we will have some moments of silence before the roar of the engines before our big launch. I will try to talk to the team members here to understand. I don't know if we have time to talk. with
Okay, now
them
we
to
have
understand
tone.
what
Just
they
yeah.
Test.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
now
have
we're back.
microphone back.
Jesus Christ, short microphone outage. Definitely been a
is-
bummer.
Why is everything falling out right in
Man,
front of?
this is stressful. Okay.
Let me
Yes.
just get
All right, everyone who's tuning in right now, it's actually getting serious right now. The launch window has opened. Teams are ordered to evacuate from pad. We have just completed igniter insertion. We're long done with ethanol fueling. We've opened the lock steer with the liquid oxygen, so we're able to fuel liquid oxygen remotely. Yeah, we have actually now a variety of screens prepared for you guys.
We have everything.
We have
worked
everything.
out.
What
We have
the hell?
telemetry on the left, so you can.
Oh, so
see
this is at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. And at the top right, it's live on board.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Telemetry data is not showing anything right now.
There were 2 tabs you had open. It was yeah, this one.
Yeah, but it's also flatlining. Okay, we might have lost the telemetry, to be fair.
That seems odd. I mean, it comes directly from MCS, no?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
okay, I'm not too deep into MCS that I can fix that right now. I'm sorry, guys.
we could try to get someone real quick.
You would need Lucas,
Okay, I see.
and he's busy.
But why is it? How can it happen? I mean, shouldn't it just be fixed by reloading the page?
Maybe because they redeployed it.
But why would it? But then it would die for them as well, no? Olivia is getting interviewed in the EuRoC live stream. Already over.
Okay, damn. Then we have no live telemetry. We have it set up. It is there, but we're not receiving the data. We have connection to the server that's doing that, but we have connection to the server that. Oh, we're really quiet. Wait. We have connection to the server that is doing. Test. Yeah, we have connection to the server that doing the telemetry stuff, but it's flatlining. We don't get any data. So I'm going to reorder it quickly again.
All right. And what else do we have? We have the live stream of EuRoC, and yeah, the live onboard video. I'm really curious how that will look. I mean, yeah, make the EuRoC one a bit bigger. I think that's the most spectacular one with a tracking shot that we'll see. The sirens are starting. This means, yeah, it's getting serious. Everyone has been ordered in front of the tribune. So, yeah, I guess we will shortly proceed with go-no-go calls. Although I don't expect the launch to happen that quickly, as, yeah, Delft is also a biliquid team, a cryogenic biliquid team, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So they will for sure also have a couple of minutes of preparation time as part of their launch sequence. Yeah, so we will.
Where are we celebrating over there, right?
Sorry?
Where are we celebrating and watching the launch? We have to go over there, right?
We kind of have to, but we also need to be quick to fade to black. I mentioned it earlier. We are.
Yeah, the better option is that we click on the face cam thing here,
Okay.
because the EuRoC live stream is now not completely over OBS as I originally planned, because this plugin that we tested yesterday extensively does not work like it should, and because of the hotfix with Discord. We need to switch there. Okay, let's get back into this mode so we can see more. And do we have questions in the chat? I think, is the chat just broken on your thing?
I'm not sure, my internet
Yeah,
is
the chat is broken.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've had a chat open on my iPad, and there are like 4 messages since the live stream started. Fuck. I'm really sorry about that, guys. I was prepared to go into the chat, but there was never... This is embarrassing.
Okay, chat, let's get the last chats through. Lucas, is the microphone still too loud? Let's change this to launch imminent.
Oh. Shit.
What?
I pressed stop.
Okay, it's useless to have a live chat if you press stop and...
I pressed pause.
Okay.
That's incredibly stupid.
Can you make it loud so we can hear if the microphones are good?
I was intending... I don't have a... Oh yeah, I mean... Test, test, test. Seem to be really, really quiet. I barely hear anything. Mine is over...
Okay, we're over... I hope it's better now.
It's better now.
Let's get the last.
Oh dear.
Okay, it seems as if we fixed the microphone issue. I hope that this is the case. Okay, so our guys are still there. Moritz is climbing the launch rail a final time.
Sicher, Region kommt.
Okay, it appears that our pad safety is leaving.
Pad safety for PR, please think of the GoPro.
We've from mission
We turned on already.
We have 10 minutes left on the window. And we are hoping to fly both T-bar and air. It's been first come, first serve in our preparedness and preparations. Currently we have WARR flying with the air bumping to the next window.
Oh my gosh. We just got the information that the window is closing in 10 minutes, the launch window. So the airspace is only closed until in 10 minutes, which means that only 2 of the 3 planned launches are possible to happen. And we just got info that it was selected based on how prepared each team is. And we were chosen because we are apparently more prepared than they are. So we're really glad we can still fly in this window. Dare has to move to the next one, which will be the last launch window.
Okay, they're running back. Look at them run.
They really want to make the most time of this launch window still, which is why they're now running to make the pad cleared. Here you see our wonderful, beautiful rocket EX4C, and them running to our troop transport.
Yeah.
In the bottom right of the screen, you will be able to see live onboard video from our rocket as soon as it gets turned on, which is also a step in our launch sequence.
Yeah, the live window is working. Let's check back on Discord.
Yeah, we. Fixing this now so last minute is
yeah, but
insane.
the time is right, so it should. Yeah, I saw the mouse. It is working. Okay, they changed. You see, we have Open HD on a PC, and they're changing it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I really love the aerial shots of our rocket. I certainly hope we'll be able to get that from EuRoC. Yeah, I can already announce there will be amazing tracking shots. Here they got a real professional tracker who is incredible at his job. We've seen him at work for all the previous launches, and he's everyone is looking at the sky trying to find where the rocket is, and this camera guy is just holding on straight. No vibrations, just calm as ever. And we can be really stoked for some amazing tracking, and then of course, hopefully our own live onboard footage. We have.
Never mind. I just see that you have put up the onboard footage. Thank you.
To anyone who has just tuned in. Yes, our launch is imminent. We are on rail. We're completely fueled. Ethanol LOX fueling should be underway, which we can do remotely, gladly. So we have only a couple minutes more left, 7 minutes more in this launch window. We have been selected to be the first ones or get priority in this launch window, as we are more prepared than the other team there who would have been ready. They will get pushed to the next one. Yeah, I'm really glad that it's not us, because the next one is the last one. So
And there are 7 rockets launching in the next one.
7 rockets launching, so that will be insanely stressful and will leave no room for error whatsoever. Yeah, I really hope that in this 28-degree sun, all of our electronics are staying as they should. I mean, we have Team WARR is pressurizing.
Oh, we have. Is this live onboard footage?
This means LOX is done fueling, right?
Wait, I've got. No, that cannot be. That's P combustion chamber, P high pressure. Okay, no, we don't. We unfortunately don't have live telemetry. I have it set up here. I have connection to the server, but I'm getting bad data. Actually,
we're only getting other data about the EREGs, so the electronic regulators that control our pressure. We're able to see those. We're able to see, we're able to see high pressure, but we're unfortunately unable to see all the telemetry readings that we got set up yesterday, where we would have seen orientation, altitude, and whatsoever, also live. Unfortunately, that is not working out for us. I certainly hope it's working for mission control, but I know that otherwise they also have other means of reading data.
We have this data.
You need to be in front of the tribune, not under the tribune.
Okay, there has been a change of plans again. We do have data.
Teams ignition go.
Teams ignition go. I'm not sure. Can you hear the live?
LC go.
Hören die das live?
I don't know.
Can you hear this? I have no possibility of reading the chat.
Okay, here I have gotten. Here I got live data. Sorry for the very bad layout, but that's all I can give you in this time. That is. You can see the pressure in our high pressure system. You can see the pressure in. Okay, I think that is only working during flight. So let's stay here.
We have a hold on team's control.
Can you open the live chat? I have no internet connection. You're the one with the Ethernet cable plugged in. Can you look up the live chat?
No, I cannot. It's here, just tab.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Okay, we have issues with some data.
Yeah, unfortunately, my Ethernet dongle got extracted for mission control purposes, which is the very thing that
Here,
is.
use my smartphone. I have.
Aha. Oh my gosh, we finally have a live chat. Go WARR. Let's go, log in. Yes, we are logged in. We can hear the announcements. Okay. They're very quiet apparently. Can we turn on the EuRoC live stream a bit louder?
The EuRoC live stream, yes, we can.
That would be.
But then we have to talk really loud if you want to. Okay, we know, don't do this. We're clipping.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
We have a scrub.
Unfortunately, we have an update here from Teams Control. They have a pressurization issue. They're not flying in this window. T-Bar is a scrub in this window.
Okay, guys, it's scrub in this window. We're not flying.
Damn. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. In all of these 1,000 steps or more, yeah, every single one has to
The next
go right.
window will open in 1 hour. It will be from 3 to 5, and it will be the last opportunity for the teams to launch at EuRoC.
Damn. Okay, there was just a
time window will
yeah,
open in 1
an
hour.
announcement by
Launch the
I guess the boss of EuRoC,
on the second time
who
window.
sounded very
So
much like
we
she's
will be back very soon.
Look at this.
not.
Look at this pressure
Stay
graph.
tuned,
It's so
because
beautiful. We had
this
such a
will
good
be
pressure in the tanks.
The last
Damn.
slot,
But
the last time window
there we have.
for launches. We will be right back.
Yeah, and she announced that
Yeah.
there.
Off.
Fuck, we're muted. Fuck.
Okay, we really need to get chat. Okay.
Yes, I'm.
Let's set this up. I can give you hotspot and then you can have chat.
That would be great. Now I'm getting WhatsApp messages. Unmute yourself. Thanks, Greta, for the input. I'm terribly sorry for the miss. Do I even have YouTube on my phone?
I can give you.
I don't.
Take out my iPad. Where's my? Okay.
Should we do an Instagram live stream? YouTube. Yeah. Why am I not connecting with?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're.
Andy, the guy that did the live onboard footage, he called me because he's a real G and he noticed there's an error in the setup in the stream. Yeah, and
Birdcam.
But you can also hear. Okay, I tell you that I show it to you that you can do it. You can here go to the EuRoC stream and then we have this, and then do this.
Überblende.
Yeah, or go out of the studio mode.
What?
Okay, it doesn't matter. Back to topic. The guy that did the onboard footage, Andy, he called me and noticed that there has been an error in how it is set up. So I ran over to mission control and told it the electronics guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he will take care of it. He will fix it. It's a radio frequency related thing, so it's the wrong radio frequency set in. And,
so is it a thing of from the rocket to mission control, or from mission control to us?
From rocket to mission control.
Oh so shit! So it's
we have like this what we had here.
Yeah.
This is a live view of one of their monitors they have in mission control.
Ah.
And
nice.
They also did not have it. You could see them trying to get it in the last seconds.
Yeah.
And Andy told me, and I told the electronics guy. But we're having different issues with the rocket right now. So they are working to fix this because they are flight critical, and if they can fix these, he will take care of the onboard footage thing.
All right. Finally, we are having a live chat here that is actually live and not paused. Again, I'm terribly sorry. I think you can notice a bit the stressful situation right here. It really is our last shot right now. It is our very last shot, our very last chance of taking flight this year at EuRoC. Thanks very much to all the guys who wrote it in chat. We're now finally able to go into it. We do have enough logs for next launch. We did some precautions there and actually already yesterday spent time filling up our LOX reserves, making sure we are always set with with more than one try for LOX at all times. And again today, Delft Aerospace Rocket Engineering, the guys you're seeing on screen right now, were so incredibly kind to give us some of their liquid oxygen, which we transferred over to our dewars. And again, those guys just amazing. Thanks very much. Even when they're still having issues of their own that they're in dire need of fixing, they still were so nice to give this to us. Because we were so precautious about it and already in advance always kept our LOX reserves such that we had multiple shots at any time. We are not in any situation right now. We're good to go. The only restricting thing is our last launch window that will close at 16 o'clock Portuguese time. So in 1 hour 50 minutes, the final shot is over. So in 1 hour or in 50 minutes, the launch window will start. So what that means is that teams can request to be allowed to use this launch window, which we will for sure do, because it's the last one and multiple teams want to launch, and then everyone needs to leave, and from then on no one is allowed to go to pad, and yeah, from then on yeah, we have basically 1 hour time from 15 to 16 o'clock local Portuguese time, which equivalates to 16 to 17 o'clock Central European summertime, which is the German time zone.
18, I think.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, in Germany, in Germany it's 1 hour later. Oh no, it's 1 hour later than here.
Yes, yeah. So 16 to 17 o'clock Central European summertime. Unfortunately, I will not be translating that to other time zones. I'm looking at my world clock right now. In Berlin, it's right now 15. Here it's 14:09. In Berlin, 15:09. So, speaking in Central European summertime, our launch window will be from 16 to 17 o'clock, and from then it's over. There will be no launch window extensions. The boss of EuRoC already announced. They will, yeah.
We need a representative from HPB, for Bristol, Team 16 to come to mission control. One team member from Team 16 to mission control.
I guess High Power Bristol is also one of the teams who are looking at a potential launch now. So yeah, there are quite a few lined up, which is always the issue with the last launch window, is that you'll never be the only ones who are still there, and it's usually tends to be the most stressful one, the most tight one, the most nerve-wracking one, because it's just the very last chance, and if you don't make it here, you will not fly at all this year, and there will be no other options to launch this rocket anywhere in Europe, due to its sheer size, weight, and
the flight height. That's
the flight height. Yeah. Yes, and I mean all the infrastructure in general is just nothing we can just set up in a matter of a week. It's something we have to plan well in advance. There are very, very many things that need to play together here. Yes, how many teams still want to launch? I think that is, I believe, 7 teams is the number I heard.
I don't know if that's with or without us and Delft. So it is either 7 or 9.
I believe it's in total 7. Is what I heard from launch control earlier.
Okay.
Through the microphones, but I could also be mistaken. But 7 is already, if you compare to the last launch windows. There has so far not been a launch window where more than 3 teams took flight. 3, and this time we're 7, and it's the last one. It's a situation that I would have liked to avoid, but now we're here, and yeah, of course we'll make the best of it. And we just need to be really well prepared now, because as you saw earlier, the teams that are the furthest in their operations will get priority. And that is very, very harsh. There's no room for any arguing. That is decided top down, and so if they are of the opinion that we are more prepared than another team, they will give us priority, and of course vice versa. So yeah, it really comes down to how well we prepare now. We really, really need to spend our time really well right now, which I'm convinced we're doing at the moment.
Yeah, and explain to EuRoC that we we have fixed the issue that prevented us right now.
I see. Yeah.
That's the thing for what I heard in the mission control, that they want to know if we have figured out the issue and if we have take precautions or fixed it, that it does not prevent us from launching. And do you want to take a guess? What was the issue?
I have no idea. I mean, to my eye, everything looked somewhat nominal. It would be a completely blind guess. I have no idea.
Yeah, do a blind guess.
Blind guess.
First thing that comes to your mind.
Moritz tripped over a pipe and it broke.
No, way easier. It begins with E.
E? EuRoC?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What exactly is up with the EuRoCs?
EuRoCs
are our electronic pressure regulators that allow us to set an exact tank pressure in our tanks.
Yeah, and they're like a little a little motor, a little servo that's on top of a ball valve, and it has a pressure sensor in the tank, and it turns the ball valve depending on what the pressure is doing. So if the pressure rises too much in the tank, it closes the ball valve, and if the pressure is too low, it opens it up again. And it's doing that really fast to precisely control the tank pressure. And from what I've said before, that's what I mentioned when I said the tank pressure is looking really, really smooth, because the EuRoC did a fantastic job of controlling the pressure. But still, one of the two EuRoCs, I think the LOX EuRoC, overshot a little. So there was too much pressure in the tanks.
I mean, working with movable parts and liquid oxygen is
that was most likely the
more
issue.
incredible headache than anyone can ever imagine, unless they've actually tried to work on it. It's beyond disastrous, because liquid oxygen at a temperature of what, -180. What did we arrive at? Oh dear. You can tell that we've had some cold and sleepless nights.
Yeah, so the EuRoCs have been bugging us for the entire launch campaign, or
also
the entire integration campaign, the entire
testing campaign.
Last half year of this rocket. The EuRoCs were a bit of a funny topic.
The reason why we still have them is their groundbreaking work. I mean, having them done yourself is incredible, and
they're fantastic. If you get them to work, and we have gotten them to work very nicely, they are perfect. They are really good at controlling the pressure. They are very light, and you can control the pressure very well with them. It's just a self-developed part that we have built that is doing very hard work and doing very important work. And if that doesn't do it exactly how we want to do, how we want it to be done, we're not flying.
No.
So, for example, in the LOX tank, if you have a little bit too high pressure, then your oxidizer ratio in the burn is off, and this means your engine burns too hot, melts, and your rocket goes boom. So there's really no room for error.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. This entire cooling situation in the chamber is a very, very finely managed equation between how much heat gets created inside and how much heat you can basically get out of the chamber material by the regeneratively cooled lines where the ethanol is flowing through, cooling the chamber. And you said we're going all the way to 90% of temperature on the material of the chamber.
No, 90% was of the boiling point of the fuel.
Shoot, I mixed that up.
But still, we are really tight on the temperature regime.
Yeah.
So if we surpass that, we get into the boiling regime, and there's happening some very funny stuff that I don't want to get into right now.
Yeah.
But you could very fast and very quickly end up with a melted engine.
Yeah, Alec, our propulsion guy, was here earlier. I managed to get him here. Unfortunately, I mean, I had a ton of questions, and I would have loved for you to take over that interview, because you also know more about this entire propulsion topic, because Matthias is part of the propulsion team, or comes from the propulsion team originally, while I come from the carbon fibers team. But he had unfortunately to leave early before I could get into too many details. So we were just talking over the ignition sequence briefly. Which I also forget to mention before this launch. Basically we have a 700 millisecond LOX line purge. Then we have a also 700 millisecond LOX cold flow, where we flow through LOX to cool down the chambers, so that the liquid oxygen doesn't hit warmer metals and dissipates into air, because our injector for the rocket engine only works when the liquid oxygen is actually liquid. Otherwise, the rocket go boom boom. overall, it's just very carefully calibrated and calculated and tested. And so if anything is off slightly,
and the guys in mission control, they have all of these graphs and displays up showing them exactly what is happening, and they're calculating in real time if this pressure and what they have in the rocket right now does work, and if something is off, they quit and call it a scrub or a soft scrub, as EuRoC likes to call them. Because we are really concerned with our operations and we don't want to risk anything, because that's the worst that can happen. It's bad to not launch, but it's even worse if something bad happens and if somebody gets in danger. So we're really watching out for the operations.
So I guess we would rather not launch than to launch knowing that the tank pressures are not set right, and I guess something happens in the direction of what has happened this EuRoC before to other rocketry teams.
Yeah, for example, last year we were also off nominal with the tank pressures, but we decided to still launch because the calculation showed, or we knew that with this tank pressures and this combustion temperatures, the chamber would hold. We were not getting the full thrust that we wanted to. And we also did not get the full length of burn, but we knew it was safe to launch it like that, and because of that we launched it. We did not reach the intended apogee, but still we made it to launch after like 2 hours. But if it were the other way around, that we knew it would not survive the launch, we wouldn't have launched it.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the German precision that we've been we've been told that we have from other teams that we're working with. I mean, I wasn't really actively aware about it at all beforehand, but now that I'm getting told this by other teams, I totally see it. We're quick to scrub, but
I can pull up the next one.
Yes, absolutely. Launch imminent is not up to date anymore. Matthias will quickly update the live status. But I can also tell you it's in 39 minutes. The next launch window will open. And it will be open for 1 hour. And after that, the competition is over. There will be no more launch windows after 16 o'clock Portuguese time, which is Western European summertime, and so our launch window will be from 16 to 17 o'clock Central European Standard Time, summertime. So in Germany, 17 to 18. Okay, I need to write this down now, so that I'm not telling any more.
These flies are bugging me.
Yes, I don't want to tell any more lies.
Get
so local time.
Get up our rocketry pan.
Wait.
There behind there is your.
No, now I notice the issue. My iPad is running on German time and my phone is running on Portuguese time. That's why my confusion is. That's where my confusion is coming from.
Yeah, we're launching at 17 to 18.
I have different time zones on my devices. That's what's causing the confusion. So 15 to 16 o'clock Portugal time, and 16 to 7 o'clock German time. Terribly sorry if I said that wrong a couple times. I just noticed that I was a bit confused, and then I realized time zone wrong on some devices here.
Yes. We need to plug in my laptop. Can you search for that?
Plug, yes, certainly.
Back behind.
Otherwise, I will need to take a quick break because I was very, very nervous at the previous launch attempt, because we were scrambling to get all of our stuff working. We finally managed to get our live onboard video working. We're pretty sure it's working. We will only know 100% certain.
Oh, there it is.
This is live?
Is something happening?
Do we have a timestamp?
15:23. That should be.
I'm seeing movement here in the percentages.
Wait, I'll show you. Stream. Here you go.
There's our onboard live video footage that will continue to roll, hopefully the entire flight. I guess they're doing some checks there right now to see if it's working, because usually that would be turned off until very shortly before liftoff. Do you know if this radio still has battery?
Yeah, it has. I don't know why we don't get any calls there. I think they're just all mission control scrambling what to do, and they don't need to use.
Okay, so it does appear to still be working. I will keep this here close to the mic so that you can also hear. Yeah, I guess I will take the short downtime to answer some.
Yeah, it's
questions
working.
in chat.
We can see something moving there. This is
We
live onboard footage. Let's
Wow.
go.
Check mission control.
Comms check PR. Go VAR go. Do we have any questions here in chat? VTX overheated. No, it's running because I guess this is very outdated, the chat. So it's hard to get into it.
Do you want any snacks? We are here in the live stream, guys, and we can't really eat and chat while we are live, but we have that many snacks. Do you think it's fine if we go? No, it's not.
Moritz, bitte sag mir, du bist am Comms. Moritz am Comms. Ganz vielen Dank. Okay, denk dran, dass die Pins noch alle gepulst sind. Hast du den Stand dabei? Nein, ich würde aussteigen einfach. Ja, kriegst
Ja.
du checken aus. Trotzdem ist der SFC noch gearmt, also nichts anfassen, wenn es geht, weil der triggert mit Acceleration. Der Pin ist, glaube ich, noch hier, ja? Confirm, der Pin ist hier. Guck einfach, dass du da nichts wackelst, ja? Ist ein Inbox ein sinnvoller Satz? Standby? Wenn du uns freie Infos hast, kannst du gehen.
Ja.
Einfach Standby. Schmeiß ihn in den SFC hin, wenn du...
Surprised they allowed us to have the live onboard video. That is true, yeah. This is not given. Actually, we were asked specifically today for our launch to stay here during our launch to be able to cut away from this shot, as EuRoC has strict guidelines on what they want to show live on media, and they rather want to have control over what gets published, which is unfortunate. So if we will cut, it's not because we don't want to show you. We want to be totally transparent and show you everything. Unfortunately, EuRoC is not allowing us to. So we were asked to cut away if anything goes off nominal. So that's the reason why we're allowed to stream. We will be allowed to continue talking and showing the live cam. So I guess let me train. Which one do I have to press then? Live? No.
What?
Face.
Yeah, if you go face, it's full face.
And that takes too long to find.
So this here is the scene. Here, face. Yeah.
Ah.
So these are the scenes we have. So
Ah.
here, face is the face cam.
Ah.
But if you switch to
This is a bit
face,
frozen.
Yeah, you need to go into face cam, deactivate, activate. I don't know
That's a
why.
bit stupid.
Yeah, it's really stupid. I don't know why. It's a weird bug.
I see.
But I did not have the time to fix that or
No.
look into that.
I see. So we have a full view of onboard, which is black now again.
No, this is
Okay. We have the display, and now again we need to deactivate the face cam again.
Yeah. Always, if you switch, you need to deactivate and activate
Okay.
the face cam.
And if we have it here on these buttons, do we then also need to?
No, these buttons not. No, only in the scenes.
Are we able to get different scenes on different buttons?
No, the buttons do something different. The buttons change this.
The input.
Yeah, this.
I see. I see. Okay, so we actually need to either fade completely to black, which will look like this. But that still doesn't deactivate our. This still doesn't deactivate the live onboard, so we actually need to go into face cam.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Did they let you use the internet from the media truck, or are you on the Starlink? I mean, the media guys let us use so much stuff. Yeah, they gave us an Ethernet cable to actually get our own Ethernet from our mission control, which we needed anyways for some stuff. And there we also get our own Starlink internet. So it's not the internet of the media guys, but it's the cable. And yeah, they've been, again, incredibly nice. Censoring is forever. Beautifully said, Orlando. Yes, you're very right.
I wouldn't call it censoring. They are just very cautious about their PR, which is completely understandable. And
for what is happening here, for what we're doing, it is understandable that you want at least. I mean, I guess their concept is not necessarily censoring, but yeah. At least controlling in a live scenario what gets published. Like that's the case for this. Like they're not banning other people from posting stuff or anything from off-nominal flights, but they just don't want to let it be shared live without any oversight over what's happening right now. I mean, again, we would love to show you guys. We're just not allowed to. Yeah, I will have to take my announced break and be back in a minute.
I fixed the bug.
Oh my god.
Matthias,
you're incredible.
You don't have to do the weird face cam deactivating, activating thing. Yeah, I can switch between all of my scenes. Yeah. Let's go back into the EuRoC stream. Yeah, right now there's not much happening. It's just the guys waiting for the next launch window. For us, our pad safety officer is currently at the rocket, investigating what is happening. I have a live IP cam right now, so I can see him climb our launch rail. He's really, how do I say it, passionate and focused, and he knows what he's doing. He's incredible. Where is he now right now? Okay, he's still at the pad, still investigating something. I can see from the rocket view and also from the live telemetry that I have that we are completely out of lux. So the lux the lux tank of the rocket is empty, and we will have to refuel that. We still have some pressure in the high pressure system, but that's way below the design point, and that is fine because the high pressure system is completely bought and off the shelf, and it's not by us. And yeah, can I answer any questions in the chat right now? Or do you have any questions that I should get an interviewee for? Why is it? Okay. It would be nice to have an overview of what rockets still have to launch. I don't really know how many have launched. Wait. My microphones are suspiciously quiet. Is that right? Does my display show the right thing? Okay, no, appears not. Okay, sorry. Why was the launch dropped, or do we know? Yeah, kind of. It was, we had an overshoot in the pressure of the one of the tanks. I don't know quite which one. We had an overshoot in the tank pressure, and then they opened the exhaust valve to let out some pressure that you could actually see on stream. You could see in the EuRoC live stream. You could see the rocket vent on top. That we tried to get rid of some pressure. And I'm not sure what happened then, but they called it. They wanted to investigate this overshoot and did want to try again. So they're now investigating this overshoot, why it happened, and then if that's fixed, we'll go for another launch attempt. How's Lucas doing? Lucas doing is very good. He's been running up and down the range a few times today, fixing some stuff on the MCS and the speed goat. He's very caring about the speed goat. Understandable, that thing is very, very expensive and very important for us. Always taking it out at the end of the day, putting it in its box and carrying it on his lap until at our Airbnb. It's like his little child that he protects and cares for. But besides that, his stuff is working and he's doing really well, and he knows his stuff. He has it all down. If something happens, he exactly knows what he needs to do and to get it fixed. And he also has some spare time to help us, to help PR with some things, and yeah. Where is the bag for this thing? No, I don't want to. Oh, there it is.
Alles klar, danke. FYI, Bundle Pressure ist immer noch in dem roten Bereich über 300, also ja, so halb 20 sein oder sowas, da haben wir gar keine Probleme.
Okay, we've just heard that the bundle pressure of our high pressure bundles is still in, he said, in the red area. That's like the full area, so they are from EuRoC. They brought us these bundles, so they're still full, so you don't have a problem on that. When do you think we will launch? In half an hour is the next launch window, so we're investigating the issue right now and then trying to launch in half an hour. If we get the what's it called? Yeah, the flight window and the flight ready, the flight allowness. Oh, I don't know the name for that, from EuRoC, and they allow us to launch in the next window.
Alright teams, it's only 25 minutes left, so the launch window open. The third and last launch window of today. We have 3 rockets out on the rails, and we have 5 rockets that we're hoping to get out. But you guys need to really hurry up to make this launch.
Okay, they just told that we have 3 rockets out on the range. I know 2 of them. It's us and Delft. So there, the team there, and 5 other teams. So it's 8 rockets in total. But the 5 other teams are not quite there yet, and they really have to hurry up to get out. And this is looking very good for us because we are really prepared and we are like very, very near the launch. I expect they will launch before us and then we can launch. And the other teams, they are not that well prepared, so EuRoC will prioritize us before them, hopefully. Yeah, but if the other teams hurry up a lot, they can still prepare better and get the prioritization. So yeah, that's really up to them.
I've organized ourselves another hotshot star guest, which is our former Thunder Pumps team lead. and I thought he might be able to tell us a bit. No, you do the interview. You know more.
No, I have to do the.
Okay, shit. Now it appears that I need to do the interview.
I can do it. I just had to clear my nose.
Okay. With about the future development that we're doing right now, already over a year in advance. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna spoil anything, and just let him come by. When do you think you will launch? We will launch in the next launch window, which will be the last launch window at EuRoC. It opens at 15 o'clock Portuguese time, which is 16 o'clock Central European summertime. And when inside that launch window we will launch, we can, or have you already answered that question? We don't know, but I guess, I mean, it depends on who gets priority.
Yeah, I
said.
started to answer it. It's 3 rockets ready right now, and 5 of them wanting to launch this window. So the ones who's most ready will get prioritized. That's up to EuRoC. I know 2 of the 3 that are ready is Delft, Dare, and we. And on that, it depends who of these 3 or who of us is the most prepared. And then the other 5, they really have to hurry up to get prepared and to get out to the launch pad. Yeah.
Do you think we can move a bit, because the sun is starting to get around here? We're not allowed to set up our massive tent.
We could start move the laptop and everything that we need. Wait.
Slowly.
Calmer.
Yeah, all right. The people are clapping for you. Tim, here. Welcome to the mic.
Sind wir schon live, oder?
We're live, yes.
Oh my God. Wie ist jetzt hier hintun, oder?
Are making a second attempt. We had them in the first launch window, and now at mission control, attempting to fly the third window.
Okay, keine Fragen. You don't have any questions.
Get in here. We have.
It's gonna be a conversation. You need to tell us.
I'm at this. Okay. Okay, Tim. Nice to have you in the stream.
Thank you very much. Hi, guys.
How do you like our setup here?
I love it. It's pretty neat. It's also always lovely to see you from back there. Looks very professional.
Okay, explain to the chat who you are, what you did at WARR.
Okay, so my name is Tim. I've been in the WARR for roughly 2 years, and I immediately joined into the pumps team. So, and after a year, I then managed to get to be the team lead for the pumps development team. And the pumps development team effectively is developing a very new system of how you basically get the fuel, like the ethanol and the LOX, from the tanks into the engine system, which is in that case by an electrically driven pump.
Okay, can you explain how in comparison we are doing it right now?
Sorry?
How are we doing it right now?
Okay, so basically currently we are flying a pressure-fed system, meaning we have rather high pressure in the tanks, and just the pressure difference from the tanks to the engine drives the propellant into the engine bay. And this requires us to maintain a very steady pressure inside of the tanks themselves to fly yet another pressure tank that has a lot higher pressure to maintain the pressure inside of those fuel tanks. Yes.
Yeah, and this is exactly where the EuRoCs came in, what I explained before, that we are using right now. And then the idea would be to have the tank and then the pump and then the engine, right?
Exactly. So first of all, we can possibly, depending on, for example, EuRoC regulations and so on, we possibly are able to remove the very high pressure nitrogen tank totally, which leaves us with a lot less complexity in the valve situation. And second of all, we also get to be a lot more dynamic in how we are able to set a pressure, because the pressure and mass flow is just a function then of the RPM that we drive the electric motor with.
And what has been the biggest issue in the pumps development that's holding up in the last year?
I can tell you numerous issues. It comes from starting with the design. Our design point is very uncommon in the industry, so the relationship of the pressure difference that we have to create versus the mass flow. So we had to do a lot of new research, but then also we of course introduce a lot of very new components, be it the sealing, the rotating components, and generally the manufacturing was a huge issue and a huge milestone also for us to overcome, especially because the necessary tolerances that we have to achieve at those low scales, because typically the rocket pumps are of course a lot bigger, but the tolerances that the machines can achieve stay effectively the same. So we usually get very close to what is possible to machine, and I would say, yeah, that's a big portion.
I heard that, or I already told them that you had a very nice test a few weeks ago.
Yes.
Can you explain what you found out during the testing? What was the issue, or what? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 2 weeks. I guess so. 2 weeks ago, we had our first, I would say, successful testing of our liquid oxygen pump. In that case, we, as a proxy fluid, we use water because it's a lot more safe. And to start off, to test basically just that the system is in general working, we use the water, and we were able to spin it to actually a very high RPM in general. We faced a couple of issues with the motor and motor control system that we are investigating on right now. But it looks very promising. But regarding the mechanical part of the design, it looks very well. We achieved pressure difference, and the whole system itself is still in a very good condition. So we opened it up. There's no, at least no big issues that we found when we investigated. So it looks pretty good.
And what are the plans for the near future? So like in the next few weeks or months?
So the idea is to get the electric system working. We have a couple of ideas on how to get the issue resolved, and then in 1 or 2 months time we will probably get back to the testing campaign, and we do hopefully be able to test both of our pumps, so the ethanol pump and the LOX pump, and spin it up to full speed, and also of course use the correct propellants, LOX and ethanol then in the pumps. Yeah.
Nice. And what would you say when the pumps could be ready for first proper hot fire test at the earliest?
Well, I think the biggest thing there is how the tests then are going to be. I mean, generally, if the testing goes well and if we deliver roughly the numbers that we want to see, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't then go into connected to the propulsion system and have a hot fire. Of course, it's going to introduce a lot of complexity into the system, but ask me again in 1.5 months and maybe I can say next week.
Nice. Have you heard anything from EuRoC about the pumps thing and how they want to approach this next year?
We talked to a couple of ESA guys, but of course they're not really not the organizers. But our plan is to tomorrow at the post-flight party or whatever, we'll try to do a bit of lobbying and talk to the people. So currently there's not a lot of plans regarding that, but yeah, for us it's probably very important to get it up to speed very fast, so we know the regulations and that they get that on the table. So of course, because it's going to be a lot of restrictions also that we have to face.
Yeah, I would imagine with the high voltage battery and the high energy battery inside of the rocket and all of the things that could explode or get thrown out somehow.
Exactly.
I'm very scared of rotating things that rotate very fast.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I'm scared myself, but I have to say after the last testing campaign, the level of scaredness went down by quite a margin. So I think our stuff is very promising, and yeah.
Yeah, and also we have high safety factors that
Yes.
and
Yeah.
take all the precautions that need to be there. Wait, I forgot my question. What category are we roughly looking to fly with them?
I have to say that is still very much up to debate. That's very the biggest open point is the battery system. That's going to introduce a very big that has a very big uncertainty margin in the weight itself, because it highly depends on the. Sorry.
Of Tromsø. Normally, we Rocketry high up in Arctic, now heading towards the Bravo rails.
Well, so generally the battery system introduces a lot of uncertainty, because depending on which batteries we are able to use, the weight scales by a huge margin, and this then defines which propulsion system we are allowed to fly, and yeah.
Oh yeah, I would imagine. So you mean the type of battery, so lithium-ion, lithium? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. So for example, LiPo batteries would halve the weight to the current system we have, but since they have a lot of higher risk of flammability and stuff, they are currently banned at EuRoC.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Do you know of any other teams? I know that there are other teams doing that. How many other teams are looking to do that in the next year or two?
I haven't heard of a team that specifically said, "Oh, we're aiming at next year." To be honest, I know that Dare, for example, is already onto it. They had partially successful testing of their ethanol pump last year already. They're still in development of that, so I think there on that front it's quite promising. Would be actually very cool to have them in the boat as well. And secondly, ICLR from London, they are also researching. We saw them also building a pump system, but I didn't manage to talk to them yet how far they are in their development cycle. Other than that, I actually don't know of any other team.
And in the pump itself, which or you could explain the two names of the pumps. I think they're hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot the names. I actually forgot them. It's
so we have the ethanol and the LOX.
it's
one
Frosty.
It's Frosty.
Frosty is the LOX pump. Yeah, Frosty is the LOX pump, and we have Frosty.
The other one is Tipsy, right?
Tipsy. Embarrassing.
Okay.
Tipsy, of course, Tipsy comes from the fact that we fly ethanol, which is basically alcohol. Yeah. So that's why Tipsy came into the pool of names. And Frosty, of course, then because we fly liquid oxygen, which is a very cold fluid. We store it at minus 183 degrees or so, which makes it very cold. And therefore, yeah, it's Frosty.
And which one of them do you like more? What's your personal preference?
You know, you never have a favorite child, you know, but
but you're always.
If I have to decide, it will be definitely the LOX pump, because it's first of all probably a lot closer to our final design that we will fly.
Yeah.
Since it's a single stage pump, and generally the design came off a lot cleaner. I love so basically the area where the impeller is spinning inside is encapsulated with copper, for the reason that we want to prevent, in case of the high RPM rotating impeller hitting the casing. For a steel Inconel combination, you could have sparks, which then would ignite the liquid oxygen, and you would essentially have a bomb. But we encapsulate it in copper, and copper is known for its non-sparking properties. And this, the combination of the metal and the copper design makes it insanely beautiful, I think. And yeah.
Okay, so my next question would have been what your favorite part of the pump would be, but I think that.
I mean, yes, the copper already gives a lot to it, but I think in general must be the impeller inducer impeller combination that we have on the LOX pump. It looks pretty beautiful, especially when you spin it.
Can you explain why you chose the inducer impeller design? So for me, that's like the first time to have seen this concept, but I'm not too far into pumps. Is that something that's very common?
You mean specifically in detail or generally?
No,
the
generally,
combination?
yeah.
Okay, so for the ethanol side, we are not using an inducer, but just only for the liquid oxygen side. And this usually comes from the fact how far you are from the boiling point of the liquid. And for ethanol, we're actually relatively far away from that point. So, whereas for LOX, we're actually quite close. And the issue usually you generate is when you introduce the liquid into the impeller, due to the very sudden change of velocity, the static pressure drops very drastically. And basically what the inducer does, it's a component that very softly increases the static pressure to a level where then when it gets introduced into the impeller already has enough pressure margin,
but
so
it doesn't boil
you don't have this boiling, and the result of the boiling is then an effect called cavitation. So you basically create vapor bubbles of then liquid oxygen, in that case gaseous oxygen, and typically at some point these gas bubbles explode again. And these create thousands of bars of pressure that can not only, they can destroy your metal because they're it's a very high impact, but also those vapor bubbles take up a lot of space in your flow domain.
Okay.
So the efficiency rapidly drops. And that's also a second point. If you have those vapor bubbles only in the inducer, it's not that big of an issue because you don't seek to build up that much pressure inside of the inducer. So the second thing is you want to essentially use the inducer as a sacrifice object. So over the inducer you increase the pressure, and after that you don't want any vapor bubbles. So typically also, especially when you're not within your specific design point, cavitation happens in most of the pumps. But it's a way of handling it essentially.
So you have cavitation, but you... Oh wait, I did not get the last part. You have, in most of pumps, if you go off design point, you have cavitation.
Yes.
But you are expecting it and have something that just takes the cavitation instead of the main pump.
So typically in the design point, so you choose one point where the whole pump is perfectly designed for.
Yeah.
Which means at this point the efficiency is effectively the highest.
Yeah.
So for our case, this will be chosen the point where we need the highest pressure difference. And then after that, if you throttle, for example, the efficiency goes down. And this is mainly because the blade angles, so how the blades are set relative to the flow, are not perfectly anymore, because of course you cannot dynamically change the angles.
Yeah.
And this misalignment of these angles then always create a lot higher risk of this of small entities where you have this cavitation issue.
Okay. I did not know that actually. That is very interesting to know.
So, for example, like a perfect design would have a perfect alignment of the flow and the blades, which can be aligned if you are in the design point. But if you go off, so the way the fluid flows then might be offset to the blades.
Yeah.
So you overshoot, for example, and then you create recirculation zones, turbulence, and then the pressure can drop.
Okay.
Yes. But this is also why we do need a certain pressure inside of the tank still. So you cannot have a fully suction impeller, which basically you have zero pressure into the tanks.
Yeah.
So you need a little bit of pre-pressure, which you can calculate from your safety margins, that you go into the system with a little bit of pre-pressure.
And how are we creating that pre-pressure?
Well, that is currently the biggest, one of the bigger open topics. So there's different ideas. So you can have a blowdown system. So you essentially have a bit higher tank pressure than, and over the time, the tank pressure drops.
Mm-hmm.
Or, and that would of course be a bit of an unfortunate design choice, you still have this this pressurization tank extra, just everything scaled down.
So it's just a bit of pressure, not
Yes.
the entire flight pressure.
But of course, there's for us better methods to have this, because we want to remove the complexity of the system, reduce the complexity of the system.
Can we actually talk about the load point that we designed the pumps for, or rough?
Well, I mean, I think not the RPMs and stuff, but it is designed for 50 bars, above 50 bars pressure difference. The ethanol and locks for 45.
Oh damn!
Yes.
I did not know that. I knew the rough chamber pressures, but the pump pressures are a bit more above than what I expected.
It is also, I mean, those values are from last year, and they were a bit like rough approximations, because of course the propulsion team had a lot of load for building this year's engine system. The values have changed already. Pressure went down, mass flows changed, and it's gonna change a lot also for the next pump. Probably we go up in thrust, but those are still open topics and are probably gonna be decided or narrowed down soon after EuRoC.
Ah, nice.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm out of questions. For me personally, I know you said everything I wanted to know.
Awesome.
Is there anything else that you want to get off your heart before I end this round of questions with you?
I am very happy that I can be here and that I can see you guys pull off such amazing work. I'm very proud of the whole launch crew. They are doing such a great work, and also the other teams. We have seen so amazing launches and team efforts. It's really incredible. It's really a pleasure to be here, and also thank you, of course, for giving the Pumps team the chance to talk a bit here on the stream.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, of course. So the Pumps team has been in the darkness for the last 2 years, and you're finally grown up enough, or have something to show and have your stuff ready, that it's time to show you to the world and to present what you have been cooking up.
Yeah.
There will be really nice renders and testing footage after EuRoC.
Yes.
I really look forward to editing that.
Yeah.
And yes,
I have to say, it lifted off a lot of weight from the shoulders to see the system. First of all, of course, going together, having successful pressure tests, and then having it running. That's really an incredible feeling. It's been quite a while. We've been looking forward for this, and now the rest of the team has something that they can look at, and they know, okay, this is actually what you're doing. Because for the last 2 years it was only numbers and maybe some drawings that people could see, and it's really nice. It's really
I imagine that's also for me was the same with the combustion chambers.
Yeah.
You've been doing the numbers and the simulations, and you see it on your screen all the time, and like this, and I know the shape by heart, but when you hold it the first time, it just hits different.
It was a bit unfortunate. I tried to bring it to EuRoC this year, the LOX pump. But when I was at the airport, they unfortunately said I can't bring it. Would have been very nice, because all of the other teams are also very interested into the topic, which is very nice. And I hope we can drive more teams into the direction to take the step to also build pumps.
But where is it now?
It's at home.
So the airport guys it's not during the check-in?
No, I had it at the security check, and they said, well, it was a bit of an insult, because they said I cannot bring it because it's too massive and you could hit somebody with it. I was a bit, But my flatmate actually works at the airport, so he could take it in. I gave it to him,
okay.
and he safely recovered it back home.
Okay, nice. So I was worried a bit that our pump is gone due to the airport.
I have to. I was insanely nervous bringing it there because, first of all, what do you? You never know what they think it is. It's some strange object, but actually. At the beginning, the guys looked at it, and one guy of the security people said, "Oh, it's a pump, right? Here's the inlet," and so on. I was like, "Thank God, they know what it is," and that was a good start. But then, yeah,
damn.
I'm looking forward to show the world a bit more of the pumps. There's going to be a lot of pictures going around soon. We have to. Especially because we owe it to the sponsors that we get some posts out there, and I hope we can do that very soon.
Nice.
Yes. Then
okay, thank you.
Thanks, man.
It was nice
a
talking
pleasure.
to you.
Thank you, man.
I think that. Oh, how late is it? Okay, the next launch window has started, so I have to check up on our mission control how we are looking.
Yeah.
There's Skyward right now over there. Is it Skyward?
Yeah, it's Skyward there.
I don't know what they're doing.
Probably they recovered their rocket.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, they're really impressive.
Yes, I hope you saw that. Skyward did insanely amazing work.
Yeah.
That's it's incredible.
The EuRoC stream unfortunately did not film the paraglide in nose cone that did circle around the landing zone. But the Skyward guys just have, like the ASTG guys, they have their shit down. They know what they're doing.
Yes. Did you talk about them flying the same rocket just again?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. And in the first launch window of the day, was it the first?
Yes.
Yeah.
First launch window.
They just pull up, put their stuff here, put the rocket on the rail, and launch it. Huge respect to them.
Huge shout out. They can be very proud of what they did. It just was incredible. I mean, they also got so close to the 3K, only 29 meters, and then the recovery of the nose cone, also 29 meters off the middle of the pad. Beautiful work. They can be so proud. I have to say, like, if you have like a partial failure in your launch, I see a lot of people would be sad, or celebrating, I don't know, but they said, no, we can do this, we can do it better. And they pull it off just 2 days after. Wow, insane.
Yeah, also the story with that they built their rocket twice, is that true? Do you know that?
Which was effectively a bit of a savior, because Skyward, I think, has a bit of a history of building 2 rockets. They also, they already launched it in September, I believe, in Italy. They launched it to 1.6 kilometers, I believe, which was only because of launch restrictions.
Yeah, I know, in the mountains.
They had it successful. They brought both rockets here. They launched their main vehicle, basically, and then after they recovered the rocket, some pieces were broken. So they just took the components from the second rocket, put it on there, and let's go.
Yeah, that's a flex. I talked with Nelson about that before. If we would have to do that, or if we would build 2 rockets, that's a point at where you really need to think about how are you manufacturing that.
Yes.
Because you can't just do one-way rigs for something, because you need it twice and you can't destroy it after the first time. And yeah, it's crazy work. Unfortunately, I have not gotten a good look at their rocket at the fair, because I needed to help build up the launch rail, and they were not there on the first day, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so, but they didn't have their main rocket there.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can tell you it was absolutely beautiful. Very beautiful.
Yeah. Well, do you know what fuel they use? I know that they use
paraffin and GOX. No.
Nitrous oxide?
Nitrous oxide, I think so, yes. Wow.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Then we would
I think I should get back.
Yeah.
Hast du schon ausgemacht?
No.
Okay.
We're still there.
Well then, thanks for the time.
Yeah. Thanks for being there and speaking about the pumps.
Then we're stoked for seeing ourselves launch now.
Yeah.
Bravo Wales, we have 3 rockets. It's high-end from Germany.
Okay. Oh man, I have to move to the side a bit. You saw it. I was getting blinded terribly. Oh, Tim forgot his glasses.
Bravo 7 of the most and largest crane, 28 WARR from Germany. In the faraway Wales, the Charlie Wales, we have ICLR, Imperial College London Rocketry. To be the first attempt, we're flying in liquid, bi-liquid, 9 km category. On the Charlie Ford,
Okay.
from Delft University in the Netherlands.
I'll just let you with the EuRoC livestream and go to toilet real quick.
is open again.
Liquid, bi-liquid, 3K category. Both Team WARR and DARE have remained loaded with propellant and locks since the previous window. The order of launches and launch operation is not clear yet. Most likely we'll start with the solids and Team 17 Ignite. We are already 10 minutes into the launch window. It's running from 15 to 17.
Test, test, test. Yes, I'm back. I'm not sure where Matthias went. You just heard that they announced Ignite, Team Ignite from Norway to launch first, which makes sense because they're a solids team and they are much quicker to be sent off than us bi-liquids.
145. Island tanks are both at 0. No, switched it. Shooting 0, lock tank 5. Copy.
Yeah. Because they will hopefully for sure not take as long. For a solid, it's a matter of screwing in the solid motor, installing an igniter, and it's basically good to fly. And yeah, for bi-liquids, as you've already heard now today plenty of times, it's a bit more complicated. You have a bunch more steps, and at each step something can go wrong. Yeah, we're still fueled, and as you heard from the last launch jump, and yeah, the next launch window is starting very, very shortly. Again, haha, there Matthias is again. I'm trying to get out my clock. Oh, it's already past 15, so technically launching is already open. But I already saw some teams going down to pad again now. So I saw ICLR with also a cryo bi-liquid going down right now for their first attempt. Is that correct?
Yes. Really
that is
impressive for them that they actually pulled through. I heard that their FRR was. I heard that their FRR was very cool and they got very
drills,
but they managed to set pull through
and they've not given up yet, and they're pushing to the very last chance, which is this one right now. So
yeah, they're really determined to do it.
Only having one shot at this, for us it will probably be disastrous. Yeah, I really hope the best of them. Can we maybe get rid of the
Oh
the
yeah,
name
yeah, we
tags?
can get rid
I
of the
wasn't
name
sure how
tag.
to do that.
We just take the. Sorry.
Bless you. Bless you again.
Sorry about that. We just remove. What the hell is in the air right now? Okay.
It is quite dusty. I mean, the ground is incredibly fine sand. It's anytime you walk or drive, dust gets thrown up. So yeah, you can really feel it also in the field out on the pad. Anytime you're drinking water, your mouth actually tastes like sand and like dust. It's really nasty. Can't be that good for your health.
Yeah,
And yeah, it's really.
Fortunately, it's not that corrosive dust. So when we were in Texas, the dust from the Texas desert was really corrosive. So when you slid something against the mirror, like the windows of your car, you heard the dust scratching the windows. Or with your laptop, if you close it and open your laptop, you heard it scrunching in the pictures. That's not really the problem. The dust is
It's
really
just
easy to
more
clean.
finer.
It's very fine, but it's easy to clean. So that's okay. I'm glad it's not that bad as in America.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't get into any of our electronics.
Yeah, I already decided for myself that I have to do a deep clean of all of our electronics to get rid of the dust.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I was just going around with my camera, taking some footage, and yeah, I mean, some guys invited me over to their Airbnb tomorrow in Nazaré on the Portuguese coastline. Amazing Airbnb pool right by the sea. Yeah, but we're not done after this. We have to. There's a lot to set down tomorrow. Yeah, both on pad, the entire run show, and all of our Livestream stuff. I mean, this doesn't take that much, but yeah, we want to clean our equipment, which we should. Yeah, sorry, I unfortunately had to turn down the office to make a little holiday trip inside of this thing. But yeah, so good.
I think we still have time after that in Portugal where we can do some fun stuff, just not tomorrow. Because we need to get everything out here for a military race here and the stuff back into our truck. And if that's done, then we can have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is my microphone really that silent, chat? Oh, we have the music. Sorry, we have the music was from the EuRoC live stream.
Music from EuRoC live stream. Is this the?
Yeah, this is
test.
This is the audio level, so you can decrease and increase. And same for the EuRoC live stream, so you can turn on the EuRoC music and you can turn up the EuRoC music. You can turn down the EuRoC music. Everything is working. It's just a bit tedious because you don't have.
You have to get into it. Which button is which? It's
I'm
completely straightforward.
I'm getting a call. I have to take
it. Absolutely, take your call. I hope
we are activating high pressure mic Victor.
Should I turn down the music even more? I think the music is off right now.
And now Foxtrot on and off. On.
Can you just really quickly verify that the music is off? I think it should be. Everything is off here on the audio inputs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have our friends and families back at home supporting us a bit with the live stream because we're just.
High pressure mic on off. High pressure Foxtrot on off.
Yeah, we're just two dudes here with a laptop, iPad, this mixing thing, and a few cameras,
and the
walkie, trying our best with the live stream. And friends and families are helping us we're really glad about that.
Did
Thank
you get
very much.
did you get some input?
Yeah, I got the input that the EuRoC live stream music was so loud. So apparently, yeah, it was really loud.
Okay.
We fixed that. But we have to do like little delay. So when you write something in chat, it takes a bit of time for us to see that, because we have to delay during what we see and what we do, and when it reaches you.
It will be 3 minutes actually.
3 minutes?
I mean, it's no, it's gonna be 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
No, oh.
It's I mean, for us to react on the message, because it takes. I mean, when you have written, when we see your message, it has already. It is about a topic that is. No, wait. That is 1.5 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And then if we react to it, it takes
It's
another one and a half.
Yeah, another 1.5.
Yeah, right.
So it's 3 minute delay. Yeah, we are forced to do this because we're required to cut away if anything bad happens.
Okay, let's see what this is. What? Okay, what country?
That's there. That's the Dutch flag.
That's Dutch flag. Okay.
That's there. That's our direct neighbors. They're right next to us. Our pad should be on the right side of this one.
Okay.
Yeah, the Dare rocket, I must say, it's an incredible chonker. It's massive in diameter, super long. It has an incredibly powerful engine. To me, it was an eye-opener on what a rocket can also look like. And I believe they're flying to a similar aperture, you know?
I think, yeah, they are also in the liquid 9K category.
Yeah.
They have an incredibly powerful rocket engine. I'm not sure if it's 12 or 10 or 12.
It's 11. I was told 11.
Okay. 11 kilonewtons, and because of the total impulse limit, they will fire it for
3 seconds only.
3 seconds.
So it will, and that's it.
And
I mean, a bit longer.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
We are going for 11 seconds, so we got 3 times or 4 times almost the amount of burn duration. Also, what is very notable is that their rocket is above 100 kilograms dry mass, so they have 100 kilograms plus the propellants, and they're still flying on the EuRoC rails, which are like, I don't know the exact, but if I look down there, it looks like the EuRoC rails are like 60% of what our rail is. So they still manage to fly on the EuRoC rail with this heavy of a rocket, which is impressive with that amount of thrust. I'm really looking forward to see that. But please, that's the second time a heavy rocket is launching next to us.
Right next to us, right?
Right next to us.
And the first one did not go entirely nominal.
The first one was really scary. It looked like it was falling onto our rail for a few seconds.
And then, luckily, like on an altitude or an apogee of around, I don't know, 500 meters, or.
Yeah, I don't know the exact number. Just
no, but it was super low, and then still the recovery system deployed in time, which was such a relief. Yeah, really incredible.
I actually don't know if they cut away on that yet.
They for sure did. I'm sure you can't find any of that, unfortunately. They're running on a retrofire design. That's a front against one of our sister projects within WARR Rocketry, our bi-liquid hopper, which is also supposed to be a bit more chunky. But yeah, I mean, seeing there was quite interesting to me, because I mean they have similar, or I mean, guesstimating similar performance results on their flight, and yet it's a completely different system. They have everything is massive on the rocket, diameter, the entire rocket length also. The fuel tanks are very, very small because they only fire for 3 seconds. So yeah, it was interesting seeing like a completely, like, coming from the other spectrum. Like we come from yeah, we really tried to save a lot of weight and then going slowly and keeping below the transonic regime around the sound barrier, because when you fly close to the speed of sound, you have your drag peaks. So it's very, very inefficient to fly at the speed of sound, exactly. You rather want to be below it or above it. So really in this regime you don't want to be. And we had the option to go also more into the thrust direction, because that would have led to us being in the transonic regime quickly, being then with a low performance, and then when we go above it and then back down with our speed, we're again in the transonic regime and we're again inefficient. So rather than being like twice in the transonic regime for a rather long time, we decided to really focus on weight savings, which we've mentioned in the stream already. We actually did quite well. Yeah, and by that we just scrape the sound barrier, the speed of sound at the end of our burn. So we will only hit it once and then we'll go below again. So yeah, that's our approach. And again, like their one is boom, all in, full thrust immediately. Yeah, so it was really interesting. And I mean,
yeah, thanks for explaining.
Yeah,
I was just checking the feedback from our friends and family at home. Thank you very much.
Is the sound no better? Hier überschneiden und ticken, Laptop runterguckt. Maybe I can, I went up with the sound here. Maybe. Test.
Okay, it's still, yeah, we have to keep out that the green bar is not lit in the green bar. That was, I don't know what happened to OBS. It was completely different for the first half of our stream.
Okay.
And then something happened where one of the microphones went rogue.
Oh.
And now the system is completely different and we are, everything looks different here. I don't know why it looks like that, but I think...
So if we're in a green regime, we're good?
Yeah, but we know, because we can't go outside of the green regime because of what happened. I don't understand what happened, but I just understand that we are not allowed to hit the end of the green regime.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I have no idea about that. Yeah, I mean, talking about mass budget and our rocket design, I mean, bless you. Why don't we talk about how this looked for us this year? Because in my opinion, it was amazing how that all went. Yeah, I mean, it's always with so many components. It's rather hard to estimate how heavy your system will be in the end due to all the different components. And also because you need to estimate early, and from that, from the design of your components, you arrive at the weight, and then you arrive from the weight on the forces, but then from the forces you again need to adapt the design so that it holds the forces. So it's a constant.
You're talking about the recovery forces. So you need to, or the forces acting on.
I mean, all the forces that are acting on the force on the rocket.
Yeah, but I think
mostly the recovery.
To clarify that a bit, but please go on.
Yeah, and then it's all. Yeah, as I was saying, it's hard to estimate, and for us, the estimation this year was. At some point in the design phase, we arrived at 50 kilograms, which was our estimate. And yeah, we were always a bit anxious that we would massively overshoot because we just had uncertainties in there, and we were afraid that we were missing some weight at some points. But in the end, impressively, we actually landed on 50 kilograms. And then we even got another upgrade by exchanging our aluminium ethanol tank for a composite one, so a carbon fiber wound tank, and that again decreased our weight, so we actually undershot, which is very cool. But the initial estimation was correct. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it was-
huge props to those guys.
We had a lot of issues with parts that we wanted to design and parts that would save us weight, not working out like
Yeah.
they were intended to, and had some parts that we need to scrub and make a plan B, another version that we had in the back of our hands. But still, the Rocket CAD and the integration, I mean, most of it is either is the fluids guys and the integration manager. They did an incredible job with the systems engineering this year. And we had a really nice rocket CAD that made it very easy to build our rocket. It was the entire fluid system was built in 3 days. So 3 days of pipe bending and laying, and it was done. Incredible work from them, and also what they calculated and what they made in the geometry turned out to be exactly what it is now. And we actually undershoot the mass budget or the mass, like Nelson said, which has been a very, very nice thing for us. Yeah.
I'm trying to get some live information on the progress on the site. It seems that we're having some slight issues, but I hope we will be able to overcome them as fast as possible. Because shockingly, the launch window will be closing in half an hour.
No, 1.5 hours.
Half an hour.
Half an hour, I think it was until 17.
No. The last launch window ended at 14, and now it said 1 more hour until the next one. So until 15 local time, and then for 1 hour.
Okay, I don't know. I thought they always launched until 17 o'clock last few days.
Okay, let me confirm that.
Yeah, while Nelson is doing that, okay, we really need to change something here. I'm getting blinded by the sun.
It's incredible.
Let's
Maybe we can. Yeah. So I will. You know what? First order of business. I will search for something that we can put there. I shall return.
Yes.
Let me leave my microphone here. Can you charge it?
Yeah, I will put it back into it. Okay, gets into some shade. No, the sun is coming around, man. Okay, let's see what is happening in the IP cams. I have IP cams on the rocket right now. There we can see, who is it? It's our safety officer and the integration manager.
Attention, launch operation is expected to commence in 5 minutes.
And they are fixing something. He's having a soapy bottle in his hand, which is never a good sign. They're tightening something on the rocket. I think QD or something. Let's see if we can see something more on the. Okay, I still got telemetry of the rocket. Okay, how's the live?
Janis, wir haben einen Ersatzsetup aufgebaut. Ja, das ist was.
Okay, let's.
Ja, das ist cool, wir dürfen aber nicht mehr runterschicken, sorry.
Okay, yeah, I also think that we have a 2-hour window. We have 8 rockets that want to launch in this next window. 4 of them I think are ready to launch, and the other ones are still scrambling to prepare for launch. We have to see how far we get with that. Yes, thank you for the confirmation. 15 and 17, so we have 1.5 hours, and the launch window, or the launches continue in 5 minutes. Let's get back into OBS and check our display, pre-made things. Looks fine. So we see the ICLR guys coming back right now in the EuRoC stream. On the right, you can see our live onboard footage that we have in stream here right now. It looks like it is doing something, but it's not transmitting. I hope that they have set it up correctly right now. It's just not put up, so they are not holding the gun. So the way it works is that in mission control they have a gun, so not a real gun, but a thing that looks like a gun with has antennas on it that point in the direction you would shoot the gun, and with this they track the rocket when it goes up, so that it has a good transmission and can transmit the live onboard footage with open HD. Okay, if we switch to the bird cam, we can see that all of the guys are assembling in front of the tribune right now. Nelson is back with a big tarp.
Bird cam on.
Yeah, the bird cam is on. Let's see Nelson tarping up our live stream setup. Should I help you or do you need tape?
I think it's a matter of planting just up there. Vamos?
Vamos. Bisschen höher, wenn es geht. Die Stange. Put it on. Can you put it on here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, very nice. We're in the shadows back again. Let's go. Oh no, there's the sun. Let's go. There's this building Jenga block houses right now, but it's a very nice setup we have here. Very nice. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll go to the side that he's joining again. Let's switch back to the EuRoC stream. Okay, we can see the Ignite guys here holding their flag.
How did it look? Did Moritz look like he completed anything?
So we need everyone in front of the screen.
Wait, I have an idea.
Oh. Nee, also keine Ahnung.
Okay, I'm just bringing. Wait, there are our guys. I'll just bring them.
Oh,
And
doesn't matter, no.
no,
That doesn't help them at all.
bro, it helps a lot when you have some snacks. We are like stuffed with them and we don't eat them. We are hoarding them. Okay, let's get back into
And
the
they can have them afterwards.
You can remove the button and then go back to the
We see the people lining up in front of the tribune right
Yeah,
now.
it's getting serious. This is our.
We just got the call that the pull pins got removed from our rocket, so the rocket is armed. So the PFC and the FSC, the primary
SFC?
flight computer and the second SFC, the primary flight computer and the secondary flight computer are armed.
How many more minutes is a question. Well, our launch window closes in roughly exactly 43 minutes. No, sorry, in 23.
No, we have an hour and 23. It was
Really?
confirmed, yeah.
Okay, then I'm sorry for the misinformation. Then we have an hour and 23. I'm pretty convinced they said otherwise earlier.
No.
Well, never mind. Then it's been confusing with trying to adapt to German time zones. All right. So I suppose those are the safeties from there who are marching back here. They're now starting to run because they realize any second that they save now might be critical later on.
Might be for launch window, yeah, exactly.
Yesterday, that was the case. Yesterday we were short a matter of minutes. So yeah, anything counts right now. That's why those guys are running. It's not just for dramatic effect, though it does make some spectacular views sometimes.
Okay, we have Ignite launching right now. They're a solid 3K. I thought we had all of them launched, but apparently not.
Apparently not, no. But Ignite, I haven't, or I at least didn't see on the second day, I believe. So.
What do you mean that they launch again?
No. I mean, I was just trying to say that they. It's not like they have been trying for 4 days to launch. They only came here. I believe. I saw a story about them having a later FRR.
Okay, here
just arriving back.
Still the DARE safeties running back.
And yeah, the tension is rising. You can feel it in the crowd. It's always towards towards the big bi-liquid rockets. When everyone is super hyped and wants to see them fly. I mean, of course, also for all the other teams. The official EuRoC pyros are taking all their time in the world. It's, to be fair, 30 degrees outside. I'm not sure if that measurement is in the sun or in the shade. If I had to guess, I would say it's 30 degrees in the shade, but probably not. To anyone who has recently tuned in, we're here on our final launch day, final launch attempt, and actually also the final launch window of the European Rocketry Challenge.
Oh, they are.
And now are already the countdowns, but not for our launch. This is the Norwegian team, a 3K solid COTS.
Teams control go.
Yes, Moritz is the SFO for us. Moritz and
the question was who was last year. I think it was Francesco, no?
No.
Who is the WARR safety this year? Sorry.
How loud is the EuRoC stream?
MC go, range safety go, all stations go for team 17 Ignite UAT. Rocket is going in T minus.
Should we
10,
go?
Yes.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, where is it?
1, 0. Ignition, lift off.
That was loud.
Bro, that was incredible bright.
Really loud.
That was really bright. What a launch.
Did they announce what motor class that was?
No.
That sounded like some serious stuff.
That was some serious energy.
Some serious solid motor. They do.
My sunglasses, it's still bright.
Yeah.
Where is it? Can I see it? Are they pointing?
Ballistic. Oh dear.
Okay, they're just saying that they don't have a drogue. They're descending with 90 meters per second. They see it apparently. Oh, I can switch back to the EuRoC stream.
Impact.
Okay, and it's down.
I love how they say impact instead of touchdown, but I mean it's of course correct.
It's not touching. It's rather impacting.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, rather spectacular recovery mission. That's gonna be. I mean, I hope they don't set off a fire. That has been one of the most annoying things this year. All of the, let's say, off-nominal flights.
Yeah, there's been
or many have actually set bushfires, and
Oh.
the ground is so incredibly.
There you could quickly see the target for the guided landing, if I may interrupt you for that. I talked with Hannes about that before. Yeah, please
Oh,
continue.
really?
Yeah.
That is a part of a.
Yeah, they have. You can see it in the back, the blue thing. It's the target for the guided nose cone, where ASCG and Skyward are guiding their nose cone that has a guided parafoil too, and they're trying to launch to land on there.
Damn. I actually didn't. I didn't know that. Okay. What was I saying?
With the impact.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, we have this solid right now, and then should be, I don't know which rockets are launching.
Oh yeah, about the wildfire. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw it on the ones that there was one hot fire.
Yeah.
That set the entire ground on fire after probably a LOX fire, so liquid oxygen, which is not that optimal when the ground has been dry for probably months by now. Like if I look at the weather, actually in a week from now it's telling me there's going to be thunderstorms, but other than that the ground is incredibly dry. The bushes also, and so once there's a small, the risk of a bushfire is just incredibly high when a rocket that has also then a lot of oxidizer and fuel for a fire, and then also a lot of heat. Basically it's almost unavoidable, and for those that had a ballistic recovery or anything else going off nominal, we have a bunch of firefighters stationed here, and anytime something like this happens, they need to go out there and check it out and make sure that it doesn't turn into an actual wildfire here.
And also people have talked to me and have said that they have dug trenches around their rocket, where they removed all the bushes and the weeds that could burn, so that if there is a wildfire from the launch pad next to them, it does not grow and does not get onto their rocket.
That's
which
a
is
smart
actually
tactic.
a smart thing to do, because it's like, you're joking, but it's actually a thing around here. I remember last year when we were at EuRoC, there were terrible wildfires throughout Portugal, and when we drove from Porto to down here, we saw a lot of burned down area. Oh, we're launching again.
We just got or I mean, you got it as well. I hope. Apparently, we're next up.
Well, I quickly have to mute us. Okay, now I have this view prepared. On the bottom right, you see one screen from Mission Control that we are transferring here to our live stream setup using Discord. I actually quickly created
a very last-minute solution after struggling with getting this to run for the last days, and now this very random.
Oh, they are doing all the goes.
No way. I can't believe it.
We have pressure in the rocket. The logs.
NC go, range safety go. All stations go. Stand by for team bar.
All right, the countdown is now on us.
everything?
EuRoC is ready, and we are go.
Everyone to the front of the tribune now. Toda a gente para a frente da tribuna.
Okay, guys, it's getting really ends. It's getting. Oh no, the live onboard footage. They're still trying to connect
10,
it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Fuck.
Yeah! No way! No way! No way! And we're off!
Saw a rocket!
We're off!
We did it! That's the
Recovery! We have a drogue, we have a drogue!
Where is it?
Up there, up there, up there. Orange, orange drogue.
Oh god, I'm shaking. I can't.
Matthias is trying to get some footage, but he's
I
shaking.
couldn't during launch. The camera was fighting me.
And we're waiting for the parachute to unreef. So at some point it will suddenly become big and slow down. So right now it's like pulled together. You've heard it already by our recovery expert. So that's the next big thing that we need to work well.
Yeah!
It worked! Incredible.
Let's get back to the team and
Yeah, let's get back to the team.
Where's my glasses?
Holy shit, guys. I hope you all saw this. It was incredible. We're gonna go back to the team for a second.
guys. Hello. Okay.
Man, this is running so hard.
As it should
Fucking
be.
shit microphones.
Everything is going down when it gets important. Oh, there's a tornado back there. Nice. Sorry guys, the camera, the microphone receiver just decided to run out of battery. It was plugged in before and I thought it was fine and it had enough charge, but it quickly dropped and didn't display that to us. Yeah, let's talk about...
Can we confirm that we have audio now? I don't want to talk it a fourth time.
We really need a third guy that's just doing the audio management or have the stream up with the audio back there.
No audio yet.
It's just playing for me.
Yeah, I mean, with the delay and all. Do we have some flight data already? Oh, that's good.
Wissen wir! Zum zweiten Mal schon!
Sorry, we just screamed into the mics. We just got informed by also the viewers here on...
Everybody.
No, it's working.
Everybody. Oh.
Okay, I've confirmed that our mics are working again, man. I'm so sorry, guys. This is so annoying. Yeah, the microphone receiver was empty. We were not, or the first time we thought we were muted. The second time, when we thought we had fixed it, the microphone receiver was empty. So yeah, now for the third time. Yeah, I mean, super quick recap on the flight. You all probably also were wondering, in the beginning there, was it supposed to take so long to lift off?
Yeah, we have a hold down system that is actually...
It wasn't. Not that long.
Plus 49159.
Hallo? Nee, wussten wir nicht. Wie, wir sind muted. Alles klar. Wie? Passt, ja, wissen wir schon, ja. Danke.
Okay, what were we talking?
Ja. Yeah. I mean, not that long. That was extensively long.
No, the hold down should have broken immediately. We definitely had some issues with the engine startup.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to look at the plots of the pressures and what we have.
We don't have them yet, guys. It's
Is my microphone on? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really curious because in the beginning it sounded like combustion instabilities or something. It did not start up like it should.
Yeah, it also sounded weird.
And then at some point it lifted off and it was slower than expected, but it did it, it flew.
Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly, like after seeing it get off rail, I was personally immediately afraid that actually the hold down broke too early. Wir wissen, dass wir gemutet sind. Wir wissen, dass wir gemutet waren. Ah, ihr wollt Poletti entführen. Okay, they're coming for Poletti.
Hello, chat.
Or they want to flex with their perfect recovery. Congratulations.
That's pretty much what we want.
Congratulations, guys. That was amazing.
Really
amazing.
Proud of what you did.
Now we just have to follow the Google Maps link that we actually have of the rocket location. It's on a road.
Did you get the Google Maps link from the rocket? Did it send you a Google Maps link?
No.
Or just coordinates?
I would love if
that's
it did.
So.
I would love if it did, but I think you have to talk about that with electronics.
Okay, my Google Maps says 9 minutes by foot and we're at the rocket.
9 minutes by foot, damn.
On a crossroad, we don't even have to go through any bushes.
Yeah, it should be an easy one.
Okay, here we can see it's just on the road. They were not like in one piece.
No,
it's not two pieces.
Yeah, right. I mean, were you confident in your system working?
Of course.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, of course
that's the
you
one
are.
thing. When I went to the recovery
kind of is
meeting, but the CDRs and the PDRs. your system always looked like double and triple proof. You proved everything, like the single fault and double fault failure, crazy. And always like, yeah, and if this does go wrong, and this goes wrong, and this goes wrong, we still have this, and it saves us. And incredible.
Yeah.
So as Nelson said, we just went here to flex with the system.
Yeah, that's totally
and now
respectable.
we leave the people alone and not talk about parachutes anymore.
When are you going to recover?
Once the window closes, so they are still waiting for the Polish team to launch.
So like 45 minutes.
Something like that, depends on how they do.
Okay, I have to mute
Chat, do we want a live coverage of the recovery? No, just kidding. I don't think that's feasible. The handheld.
Wait.
The people want us to show the onboard in full screen. I don't think we're able to do that yet. For all of the launch footage and guys, if you're talking about stuff I can't talk about on stream, go away. Yeah. What was I about to say? Man, I get distracted very easily. If you want to see any of the launch footage on board, everything, we will share it all on our socials. Also on YouTube this time, there will be some footage. We want to pick up that, but our primary source is of course Instagram, where we post a lot of our stuff, and you should definitely follow. Otherwise, thanks. We're getting congrats for the Copenhagen suborbitals. Thank you so much. I'm actually a big fan of your work. It's a huge pleasure for you tuning in. Thanks. Also, the altitude. Are we able to tell our audience our altitude? Do you have our radio still, where we can? I have the radio.
No, yeah.
Sorry for putting down the shit. What did I do, Matthias?
What?
Was ist das hier?
Oh, yeah, that's the new Google feature. Don't do this. No, not Google, Microsoft feature.
It's stupid.
We still
hi.
don't know.
Really?
What?
I was about to ask.
Okay, ask them.
Mission control for pad. Is it possible to give us an estimate? PR. Is it possible to give us an estimated altitude?
I say 3K.
Sorry? Sorry?
3K, maybe? 3,000?
You want to bet?
No. But
I don't know.
I guess.
I guess. Probably. I'm saying 3.5.
Okay. What are you saying?
Yeah.
With decimals.
4.130.
Okay, mission control is not reaching back. Yeah. That's. We unfortunately can't tell you at the moment. I think this is all stuff that we need to tell you and deliver to you afterwards. I hope you understand. Actually, we had the information already, which is why we've been kind of nervous here. One of our guys in mission control was apparently very, very nervous and didn't take the event so well. So the guys in mission control are helping him
He's getting some rest now.
Yeah,
And
he's getting some rest. Everything is fine. Everyone is totally good. But that's why we're not pushing for any information from mission control right now. Everyone was just absolutely beyond excited and beyond nervous, and honestly I totally understand. It's been an incredibly nerve-wracking ride from first to last day. We haven't had a day where I would have said, wow, this day was not super stressful. Each day we went to our limits, and I think it's totally fine to be exhausted right now. So yeah, again, everyone on the team is fine. Everything's good. I just wanted to still be transparent about why we don't have all the information that we technically do have available already. It's just not our main priority right now. So I hope you understand. And with that, honestly, I wouldn't want to.
We also have a lot of onboard. So we have not only the one onboard footage that we showed in the stream, but we have 3 more.
Three more?
Actually 4
So,
cameras in the rocket.
Holy shit.
That we are going to investigate today, and we have to look
we'll
at
hopefully
and extract from the rocket.
Post very quickly.
And we will not dump them at once,
No.
so you have to wait a bit.
You have
And
to,
it takes some time to get all through this and create some nice reels, but we will have some nice footage. I have set up very cool cameras on pad that I'm very curious about. And I have to, after the recovery mission, I'll go there and check them out.
Maybe I'll make it there first.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Nelson could do that while I'm away. We have also a lot of guys back there with incredible cameras. One of our guys got a 600mm zoom telescope.
Throwing that in here in the end. Hell yeah.
So we're really, it's not done. We'll scramble through everything we got today, and when we have updates and have something nice to show, we will update you on our social media. So WARR Rocketry on Instagram and also on LinkedIn if you want to follow us on LinkedIn. But the good stuff is on Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, you will see everything that we have. We will share our altitude and flight data, as we've been sharing all our